What's up, boys? Welcome to the stream. Ragnarok here with part 6 of our Punic War Divide at Impera campaign as Rome and Scipio Africanus. So we'll get into this in a minute. Before we do, I'll just do a brief introduction, I guess. So the plan is to start streaming simultaneously on Rumble while we're streaming on YouTube. However, apparently there are some restrictions to streaming on Rumble. You apparently need at least 5 followers, and yeah. So I guess I'll have to we'll have to grow the Club Valhalla Rumble channel a little bit slowly. I should actually start putting the links to the Rumble channel in the video descriptions and everything. But yeah, eventually we'll be streaming on more than one platform. I apologize for being away for the last couple of weeks. Just visiting family and everything. It was really nice to spend some time with family and just relax a little bit. So I'm hoping to come back strong. I was actually back last week and I was just doing like a lot of busy work. I do a lot of stuff sometimes. Yeah, just I don't know. Like I play around with OBS so much, like, and it's not very productive work. But anyway, I just muck around with OBS. There's so many bells and whistles to OBS Studio that I don't know. I kind of get lost on some of that stuff sometimes. But yeah, I was doing most of that last week. But I'm hoping to come back strong this week. I want to try and take a volume approach to the YouTube channel, so we'll be doing a lot of streams, but we will be skipping around a lot. I think tomorrow probably we'll get back to our Wood Elf campaign, and then maybe on Thursday we'll maybe play a little bit of Napoleon Total War, and then of course on Auto Resolve we'll be playing War Tales, and I want to start doing some previews for Baldur's Gate 3. So I've got a lot of work to do. I want to hopefully see the channel grow. My work schedule is going to be a little bit up in the air, so the stream times and stuff like that will be a little bit random. We got Comrade Guy in the comments here. Says, oh my god, Ragnarok stream, it's been forever. It has been a while. I apologize. But yeah, just visiting family and whatnot. Morn says he's back, baby. Popping in. Be back later. All right, Morn, thanks for dropping by. Hero Straits says, hello, Hero Straits. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we're gonna get back into this. What else did I want to mention? I feel like there was some other stuff I wanted to mention, but yeah, we'll see how things go. I should mention I've changed my setup a little bit, and it's a lot. It's gonna take me a little bit getting used to. I basically ripped apart my whole system and just put it back together and just changed the configuration a little bit, so I should be a little bit more comfortable playing the games and whatnot. But I am also using a new microphone, so if you guys are noticing any issues with the audio and whatnot, just please let me know and I'll do my best to fix the audio. But the audio should be a little bit clearer. I mean, the mic that I was using before was a really good mic, but this one pretty much top of the line. It's just a matter of whether or not I've configured it properly is the biggest issue. So yeah, if you guys do notice any kind of issues with the audio, let me know. But yeah, we're gonna get back into this campaign playing Divide at Impera. It's a tough mod for sure. Let's do a brief review of what we've done so far. So we take a look at our allies. So yeah, we initially started by defeating the force here, and then we've been moving through here to gain more allies and also defeat our enemies in these regions. So that's the majority of the expansion that we've done. We did also invade Carthage, which ended in disaster. We fought a massive battle sieging Carthage, and we just didn't have quite enough to capture the city, which was too bad, but it is what it is. What can you do? And then most recently, one of our allies has turned on us. So we've got the Sam Knights, I think, is the faction. So we're dealing with that rebellion right now. I actually believe we've got a battle to take on. So I think that's pretty much the overview of what's happened thus far. We've got this guy locked in our zone of control here, and he just can't move. And this is another fleet out here, so that's something to keep an eye on. All right. Yeah, so I think we're gonna kick things off with a battle here. Down here. But I'm just wondering, before we do that, I just want to see what's the deal with the where does it tell you the supplies for? Okay, here's the supplies for the region. Total supply change -8. Okay, so there's plenty of supplies here. I'm just curious because we are recruiting in these regions. And actually expand up here. Might wait for that. But anyway, let's do this battle. See how this goes. We could the option is there to auto resolve it, but I think we could probably do a better job if we manually resolve it. That's not too bad. It's about 4,000 troops they've got. We've got about 5,000. We don't have artillery yet. We're building the artillery building in Rome. The toughest part about coming back to these campaigns after leaving them for so long is sort of piecing together what's happened and what's going on in the campaigns. But yeah, probably be a shorter stream today, in the 4-hour range, I think. Maybe 5 hours, depending on how I feel. It'll take me a couple of days to just get back into a bit of a rhythm with streaming and whatnot. I wonder where their reinforcements come in from. Our reinforcements coming in over here. These guys, they do have ammunition as well. Yeah, they've all got... Alright, so they've all got javelins. Alright, how do we want to set this up? Oh man. Feels like an age since I've played any Total War. Good God.
Battle group ready and awaiting orders.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a little bit more
Proud Romans all.
unit variety here. Yeah, so they're... I was gonna say they're probably gonna be passive, but maybe not.
Listen for commands and obey as you would your fathers. Then we will have victory.
It looks like they're marching out here. Alright, let's bring you guys
The brave ready for orders.
over here.
Riders of the devil.
Let's try and get the fresh units out front.
At speed. Melee infantry ready.
damn, I am
By
really
your command.
feeling the rust.
Advance and speed. General.
And you guys just pushing there. Actually, let's bring you to over here. Alright, so they're not charging us, they're just kind of repositioning.
Men of Italia.
Love the large armies, though. It's a nice thing about Divide at Impera.
Enemy approaching.
Alright, what is the plan? Unfortunately, there's no, like, if we capture this, it does not start a battle timer. Hard to tell if their ships are moving. God, if their ships don't land, that is going to cause a real problem here. But I think they are moving. Let's wait for everybody to get into position. Yeah, so they've got a little bit of range here that'll cause us some problems, I think. We don't have any range of our own. Looking forward to getting some artillery, but the artillery in this is so damn expensive. Alright, let's slow it down. We are getting shot at here.
Orders understood.
Well, the ranged units, they don't do a whole lot of damage in this, I find.
Succi! Italian swordsman! Italian spearman! Italian swordsman! Quick march! Ready and waiting! At the double! Commander! Loose! Ready! Fire! Melee infantry ready! At the double! Commander!
That's not what I
We
wanted to
await
do.
your command! Double time! Commander!
This
Yours
probably
to
don't need
command!
to get
Commander!
involved.
Double time! Swords! By your command! Spear infantry ready!
My
Ready for
cav
orders.
in behind. Oh, you guys get over here. Ships are making their way down here.
Principes!
It's good that we're fighting them in
Principes! Ready and waiting! Sons of Mars!
separate groups.
Principes! Ready for orders! Principes! Orders! Melee infantry ready! Quick march! Orders! Cut forward! Orders! By your command! Romans ready for duty!
How much damage we're taking here. We do have some abilities that we can use. Really want to.
Principes! Orders! Ready and waiting! Orders! Yes, commander! Ready!
The controls are
Quick march! Ready!
clunky in Rome too, I find.
Orders! Ready and waiting!
I don't know how much of it's
Succi equus!
controls being clunky or me just being having not played for so long. God, it's like playing a brand new game.
Commander, at your service. Romans, ready for duty.
Some of our abilities here. Alright, let's pull the cav out. And yeah, let's see if we can get to this guy.
Commander, we await your command.
I think it's going pretty well. Got these guys pretty well surrounded. About to surround the general here. And we did have a pretty considerable numerical advantage, so there's that. It would be nice to finish these guys off before they land all of their troops.
Principes! Charge! At your service, Commander! Cut them down! Your orders? Proud Romans all! Many troops! Yes, Commander! Ready for order! Advance at speed! Principes! On forward! Your orders! Double time!
I don't know if we can. I don't think we can capture this unless we dismount. But I mean, it doesn't really. It's kind of moot. It doesn't really. It's not going to make much of a difference anyway because it doesn't start the timer on the minor settlements. So. Alright. These guys are surrounded. And let's. Man. See if we can get organized here a little bit.
Awaiting orders. Principes! At your service.
Alright, everybody who is
Advance at
fresh.
speed! Quick march! Principes!
Yeah, so we've neutralized it, but we haven't captured it. You know what? Some units that you could pick off over here.
At your service.
Maybe just wait. It's turned into a giant mess trying to... So we gotta finish this guy off first, and I'm trying to get units organized so that... Actually, what if we... guys into a new group.
Principes! Ready and waiting. Yours to command. At the double! General! Orders!
Yeah, just keep these two guys out. My god, this guy just does not want to give up.
Italian spearmen! Principes! At speed! Advance ready at speed! Waiting. Melee troops! Principes!
Get that cavalry involved, but not yet.
Principes! Yours to command! Italian spearmen! Forward! Spearmen ready
Keep
for
moving
orders.
forward. Alright, he is finally broken, so let's just move everybody. Let's get everyone involved here. These buildings are kind of in the way here. Maybe charge in the back of them.
Sons of Mars! General!
Bring the general down so we can motivate some of these guys. Let's pull the cab back out. They're kind of not in a great spot there.
Principes! Charge!
This battle got really messy.
Men of Italia!
Yes, Commander. At your service.
Italian spearmen! Men of Italia! Commander!
Advance at speed.
Got my cav. Yeah, this one my cav.
LA infantry
Your
ready!
orders. Orders. Quickly now.
Pull the
Advance
cav
at
out.
Commander.
Back for glory! And for glory! Sons of Mars! You have orders, sir! Victoria! Lead us! By your command! Principes! Yours to command! Advance! Principes! Principes!
We await your command.
I'm gonna cav in and get him behind this way.
Proud Romans all!
Forward.
Ready and waiting!
LA infantry ready.
Proud Romans all!
At your service.
Just come out this way and then we'll get around. I really miss in the newer in Warhammer you've got and Warhammer and Attila you can hold shift and then give them like a path when you're giving them a command, but was not introduced in Rome 2
Principes!
or hadn't been introduced yet.
Orders! Advance at speed!
Why aren't they landing this unit? So hopefully if we trigger the army loss, this unit will break, but yeah, if these guys just sit out there, there's absolutely nothing we can do about it.
LA infantry orders! Ready and waiting!
Just get you guys in behind here.
At your service!
Let's see if we can create a
At your command!
mass route here.
Men of Italia! Charge! Your orders! To forward! Ready! Advance! Italian spearmen! Commander! Principes!
You have some braking, but not as much.
As you command.
Pull out and get another charge in. Okay, there we go.
Spear infantry at your command.
Italian spearmen! Principes! Equites! Ready to ride! By your command! Men of Italia!
Heavy cavalry. Ready and
We await your command!
Forward.
Ready! We await your command!
Ready.
Principes! Spear infantry, ready! Charge!
Commander. Advance. Socci equites extraordinari.
Just do not want to break, do they?
Principes!
Thing is, too, we're out of ammunition. We don't have any javelins. If we had javelins, able to do something there. Right, they're breaking.
Socci equites extraordinari.
Alright, there we go. Woo! Alright. Made us work for it a little bit. 800 losses. I think that's probably better than the auto resolve. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, until we get the artillery in the armies, we won't really have a ton of flexibility in terms of tactics. It really, man, it really sucks that you can only, that there's a cap on how many archers you can get. That really bothers me, being archers being one of my favorite units in all of Total War. Ooh, man, look at the loot. 13,800. I don't think we want to loot it. I mean, it's super tempting, but I mean, this is technically our territory. But yeah, 14,000 is, that's a lot of, be a lot of loot. Anyway, we'll, just try and avoid any disaster. Public order-wise, it's built up pretty good. Alright, we are getting replenishments. How far can we move? To go into encampment stance. Plus 10% of initial movement. So let's move you to here. And go into encamp there. Just to block the river crossing. It doesn't look like there's any more armies over here, but you never know. You have a small fleet here.
It is an honor to
This
serve you.
Navy will subtract -11 from the public order. I wonder if it's even worthwhile for us to defend that right now. Would love to have a scout down here. We are at capacity for agents presently.
Ready, willing, and able.
All right.
Ready for orders.
What is the plan? What is the plan? Let's take a look at the diplomatic situation here. Politics. All right, 0% risk. It's actually not too bad. House of Sevilla isn't in great shape, but we're 0% chance of a rebellion, so that's fine. Actually, what Alright, yeah, we've got plenty of decent amount of politicians in there, so I think that's okay. Just quite a bit of options to work with. Alright, yeah, so we take Capua and we consolidate this territory. I mean, this is it's good in a way that they betrayed us because we can conquer all this territory for ourselves, but at the same time, it's a major nuisance. And yeah, it's a major nuisance. It's gonna take quite a while to for us to take all that territory, because things move pretty slowly in Divide at Impera.
Commander.
All right. We can recruit more troops. Still have quite a few plebs available. Alright, do that. Next turn, the workshop will be ready. Probably just keep that temporarily. We're out of cav recruitment up here. Okay, and that's it for Triarii here. Can we recruit Triarii down here? We've got a huge pull for Triarii there.
Commander.
Yeah, so we've more or less depleted the manpower here in this province. For the most part. Alright. But keep an eye on this fleet out here. But at the same time, there's not a really lot. Though the pretty big garrison. There's not a lot we can do about it, but we could just hire a general. 16. Yeah. Alright. I think that's... Ooh. Taxes. What do we got the tax rate set at? We're at the maximum for tax rate. We sort this by public order. We can. Alright, so public order is good, so continue taxing like crazy for the time being. Down here.
Commander.
Yeah, stand. That stands.
Hunger for battle.
Show us attitude. Yeah, still none of the other houses have actually claimed any territory, which is kind of interesting. Alright, where are my agents?
What do you wish of me? How can I be of assistance?
We're deployed up here. What are we researching right now? Diplomatic mission. I'll stand diplomacy with Italian, Iberian, and African factions. Okay, so that'll help a little bit. 25 diplomacy with Iberian factions, African factions, Italian, Iberian, and African. I think we'll continue working on that. Yeah, I don't like that this reduces public order. I mean, the additional wealth and the additional tax rate would be really nice, but public order can be tough to maintain. The improved plumbing would be really cool. Plus 8 sanitation, all regions. But sanitation hasn't been a huge issue. Let's actually take a quick scan through our provinces here to just see how the sanitation is. Yeah, it seems alright everywhere. Not been too much of an issue just yet. Alright. I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn here. How are we doing for supplies for these armies? Region foraging, local supply availability. Ooh. Local supply availability is only 24. That's not good.
We hunger for battle.
The armies are replenishing though.
Ready for battle.
Probably why they're parked there. Is it winter time right now? No, it's not winter time. Why is this army moving so slowly? It's... Okay, yeah, I guess it's just because he's in that stance. That's why he's moving slowly.
Commander. Ready for
But yeah, these armies have a little bit more flexibility. They've got archers, artillery, all that good stuff. What are we building here? Iron mine shaft. Okay. All right. So you haven't moved. Probably just keep you. Have you stay put there for now. Whoops. And same thing with you. These two.
How can I serve Rome?
These two guys are just chilling out there too. Alright. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm going to end the turn. I'm a little bit nervous to end the turn to see what AI does, but... Ready to command. Alright. Research complete. As I've spoken. Actually, that's one thing I didn't. War declared. Okay. Archer Araveche. Mission. Calm. Oops. Alright, let's take a look at the diplomacy. Actually, before we do the diplomacy, let's continue researching. I want to continue researching this. Wonder if for the Navy. That reduction of mercenary upkeep would help out a little bit. Reduction of upkeep would be nice too. Minus 5% upkeep cost for all armies. That would actually be pretty huge, but I want to go down the route of diplomacy in this campaign, even though it kind of burned us already. You guys up for...
We will gladly listen to your offers.
I want to trade. Not super popular. Sure. These guys probably should.
My friend, be welcome. The spirits of this...
Hell, they're 61 friendly with us, and they don't want to trade.
You are welcome, although my ancestors and people...
I'm not sure what the plan is here in Spain. We should actually probably try and get to Carthago Nova. Try and take that. I'm just a little bit concerned. These guys on our border. These guys are our allies. What's RVG? They don't like us. And they're at war with the Canterbury and the... They don't like us either. Take a look here. These guys are neutral with us.
We will gladly listen to your offers, but do...
You guys don't like us. Tony's, they're also neutral.
Greetings. Now speak...
Nobody wants to sign any treaties with us. These guys do, though.
Greetings to you. I trust you. A token.
Yeah, we can do that. Stay on good terms
You
with
have
them.
the iron strength of the sword within your heart to speak such what...
And pretty much, it looks like pretty much everyone else we're gonna have to fight. Though... Yeah, I'm just wondering if we push towards this, take out Carthage in the area, or if we push through this way. Because we've kind of got like a little bit of a buffer between us and Carthage now with our ally here. So if we... I kind of feel like taking this province is maybe the way to go. So it's, yeah, it's gonna be a sizable effort though. Yeah, so he's got to come around that way. They've just got the one province there. And we don't know what the Bachi have. Okay, so they have this province and this province. Balance of power is not... Yeah. Roman Emperor says, it's only natural that you conquer everyone. It is Rome's manifest destiny. This is true. This is very true. I mean, I'm trying to go the route of having lots of allies, which is very similar to what Scipio was able to accomplish when he was leading the Republic before Rome became an empire. But yeah, we've already had one ally betray us. Hopefully we don't have another. But here's the issue too. Is this province is out of supplies. And we're no longer replenishing here. Yeah. Vekoma says okay. What's up, Vekoma? Vekoma, a Roman Emperor, welcome to the stream. We'll get back to some more Warhammer 3 tomorrow. Try and polish off that Wood Elf campaign. I really want to hit the full map completion, and then after that, I'm thinking maybe a Dark Elf campaign. God, yeah. The problem is these two armies. If we move them this way, we don't have the supplies in this region. Though we're not suffering attrition yet. It's summer, so we. What's the supplies situation in this? This province has heaps of supplies. We could come around this way. Are you... he's at full strength. Holy sugar and spice. Marcus Wilfart, what's going on, brother? Thank you for the continued membership, my man. Creeping up on, he's got the Pearl Mox from Magic the Gathering there. Creeping up on the Black Lotus. Look at all this. Roman Emperor says, don't the Dark Elves sucks due to their poor slave mechanic. I don't know. I was watching Mercy play a little bit of the Dark Elves, and he was like, I think it got tweaked a little bit. And he seemed pretty good with the slave mechanic, the way it's functioning now. Heralds, do we have, who is this? Doesn't tell us who it is. I think we defeated Hannibal once already in the campaign, but he can come back. That is a lot to take on there.
We hunger for battle.
Where are my spies? But yeah, I really want to play the what is it? The Blessed Dread with Lokir Fellheart. Really want to play a campaign as him. I don't know. I change my mind constantly, so who knows? Who knows what we'll end up playing? But yeah, finish off the Wood Elf campaign, and then we'll move on to something else. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long to finish the Wood Elves. Yeah, so I mean, we've got our allies here as a buffer between us and Carthage. Let's just double check that they are at war with Carthage. They are. Okay, perfect. So we don't necessarily have to take this on. I mean, we could move this army into here, but pretty well they're going to get destroyed if we do, because they'll be able to counterattack us. But I'm guessing that's the bulk of their force in the region. Georgia Mihalkov says, "Been a while, Rag." Yeah, I was in Nova Scotia visiting family, and I was gonna I was considering setting up shop while I was there, and doing a little bit of streaming while I was there. But I'm like, you know what? Maybe it'd be best just to enjoy the time with family and take it easy. All right, I'm gonna have you come over here, and we can maybe take this city, and the two of you are gonna come around this way, and we're gonna go into this province through here, through the
Destination reached. March.
Yeah.
Ready for battle.
Oh my god.
March.
We're not getting replenishment though either.
At your command. At once.
But so what does that do to the supplies now? Supply change minus 28. Supply change up here 31. Georgia says, "I hope you had a good time. Flame time is the best time." You know, yeah, no, absolutely. Oh my gosh, it's just so nice staying with my folks, and you know, having home cooked food all the time. My gosh, it's my mom, my dad really spoil us. My older brother and I, we drove down from Nova Scotia. The drive there is like a 17-18 hour drive, and my brother wanted to do it all in one go, both ways, and it just, I don't know what it is about traveling, but it just freaking wreaks havoc on my stomach, man. I just I did not have a good time driving down there, but once we got there, it was nice, really relaxing. Just kind of took it easy for a couple of weeks. Alright, yeah. So I think the situation over here, we'll try and see if we can take this province, eliminate the Numantia and the eliminate these two factions. This is actually the Arvechi and the Vache. So we'll try and eliminate those two factions, and then we'll potentially move into this area. Georgie says, "Did we finish the Wood Elves? I don't remember." Not quite. We probably have about half of the full map. So there's still quite a bit to do. However, it should theoretically be moving more quickly now that we're expanding at a pretty accelerated rate. We've got quite a few armies. But yeah, I probably gonna for the next couple of weeks, I'm probably gonna flip around a lot. Where the 3 campaigns that I'm committed to wrapping up are the Napoleon campaign, this campaign and the Wood Elves campaign. And then I might actually, there was a campaign that I was doing like a year ago, playing as Bactria in Rome 2, where I might do one last episode, because I had promised one last episode to everyone who was watching that series, but I just never got around to it. So I might do that as well. Ethan Cotera says, Rag lives. Dude, don't scare me like that. I thought the Skaven had kidnapped you and turned you into something not nice for the chieftain. Yeah, no, I was just, I should have, I guess next time I take a little bit of an extended leave, I should put like a message up in the community post. But yeah, that's sort of my nature. I like to kind of disappear occasionally.
At your command. We hunger for battle.
All right.
Commander,
We want to continue moving this way,
ready for battle.
but the problem is I want to get some replenishment as well.
At your command.
What are we going to recruit this turn to? We do have access to our artillery now, which we definitely want to get some artillery pieces.
Commander,
This province, we've pretty well used up all of the labor in this province. We could recruit a few more Principes, which I think I will do. We might as well just drain the manpower from this province completely. And then over here, where... What's the garrison here at Capua? 15. I was gonna say I was just gonna bring one of these armies,
ready for orders.
but I think we should bring both.
At your command.
Actually, before we do this fight, let me just double check the political situation. Yeah, so these guys are causing a little bit of an issue. So House of Servilia. House of Servilia. Let's organize a games over here and over there. Alright. Did that sort the problem? Georgie says, at Ragnarok, Pigeon told me that you're planning a hot tub stream. Is that correct? Yes, we are going to do a hot tub stream for 2,000 subscribers. We'll get the webcam going and everything. Though it's not going to be it's not going to be what you guys think. It'll be sort of like a spoof on a hot tub stream. But anyway, that's the plan. Hot tub stream for 2K subscribers. We'll do it'll be a marathon stream. I'm not sure what game to play though. I'm thinking about kicking it old school and playing like either Medieval 2 or Rome 1 maybe. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Let them cower
Or even Shogun 2. Shogun 2 could work as well. I wonder if we should switch out some of these units. Let's, guys that are in good shape. Let's do it. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
at once.
All right, that way the fresher units are in this army. You know what? We already fought a. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Should we fight this or should we manually resolve this? So we already fought a settlement battle earlier. Goma says it's strange, but I think Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai will be better than Medieval 2. Fall of the Samurai, oh my gosh. Shogun 2 is a really well put together Total War game. I've never really played Medieval 2. That's the only reason why I bring it up. But we'll probably do a channel vote. I definitely want to do a little bit of old school Total War. But yeah, if we start auto-resolving some of these battles, we can sort of move through this a little bit more quickly. Speed things along a bit. Though it's not going to be a terribly interesting battle, just because we don't have a lot of flexibility in our army. Georgie says, you'll lose less troops fighting manually, in my opinion. Alright. Georgie says we're going to lose less troops. I don't know if that's the case. Though the auto-resolve was... Oh, they're actually sallying out to fight on the field. Trouble is, we just don't have a whole lot of flexibility with our armies here. I would love to get some more archers. I guess we could recruit some slingers. That would be an option. And then there's also... We could do... I'm really not a huge fan of... I'm not really a big fan of slingers, number one. But number two, javelins. We could recruit some javelins, but again, same issue. I'm not a big fan of javelins. But yeah, once we get the artillery pieces, we'll have a little bit more flexibility with these armies. Georgia says, the Eagles of Tinia. Isn't Tinia an Etruscan god? That's probably a bug. LOL. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Goma says, manual battles are nightmare in Troy. Seriously. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah. The thing about Troy that I really disliked was the single entities. I just felt like the single entities really didn't fit in with what Troy should have been, but yeah, I'm really worried for Total War Pharaoh. What that's gonna be. Guys, position there. I'm probably gonna need this cav as well, even though they are kind of depleted. Ah, shit. Don't really want to use these guys. Well, create a third line here. Let's move up. Georgie says, what about the Troy historical mode? You know what? I did try the Troy historical mode. Is the Troy historical mode similar to the records mode for Three Kingdoms? Because I didn't mind... like I really actually enjoyed Three Kingdoms records mode. Thought it was really good with the generals, with the full bodyguard and whatnot. Thought it was pretty solid. But yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like if I were to play, like I still enjoy playing Troy. I know it's not the only Total War that I really had the biggest issues with was. Probably Thrones of Britannia. The campaign is just so bad for Thrones of Britannia, but battles are actually not too bad in Britannia. Koma says, Troy historical mode is pure nightmare. You don't get access to your to get your OP units. And Georgie says, yes it is. It's basically Troy records mode. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I never tried Troy records mode. Actually, I didn't mind the mythos mode. Like it, you know, I thought the mythos had like, you know, it wasn't like over the top fantasy elements, but the fantasy elements that were there were actually pretty good. So I actually, yeah, the little bit of, you know, probably like 30 or 40 hours of Mythos that I played, I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. But yeah, I've actually, 'cause I needed to make room for Baldur's Gate 3 on my games drive. So I actually uninstalled a couple of Total War games, and I'm pretty sure Troy and Thrones of Britannia were among the ones that got uninstalled. Vacoma says Mythos is kind of good. Yeah, I agree. I like there were really nice elements in Mythos, and there's really nice elements in Troy in general that were really good. So I don't know. I'm still on the fence with Egypt. What, you know, like whether or not I'm gonna play Total War Pharaoh. Where the hell are these guys hiding? The line of sight in DEI is quite a bit limited. I guess we could search with the cav a little bit. DM Wyvern says, "Where is Chonkers?" Ragnarok Totter. Well, we want DA Chonkers. The camera. Well, the camera comes back on. We get the webcam on when we hit 2,000 subs. So we'll kick off the webcam for the hot tub stream, and probably keep it up after that. But yeah, these older campaigns that I kind of want to finish off, since we didn't start them with the webcam, I don't really want to throw the webcam in there just for consistency's sake, I guess. Georgie says they should have went full Mythos from the get-go, in my opinion. Yeah, I think like the big mistake that they made was sort of like the in-between, you know, like the whole in-between thing. But one of the things I really enjoyed with Mythos was the hunt. You know, like getting the event messages, having the choices and everything, and then actually the final battle after the hunt, and then like capturing the griffin creature. I thought that was a really nice touch. Like you know, like the dilemmas and everything I thought were really interesting. And it was one of the things that I really enjoyed with Mythos. Goma says all YouTubers are going Baldur's Gate 3 as I see it. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge game. I was a little bit worried with, you know, some of the stuff that got released for it, with their the romance options in the game had me a little bit concerned. I'm like, okay, is there some kind of hidden political agenda that's attached to this game? So I was a little bit worried about that, but I think overall it's going to be a really incredible game. Wyvern says, can I join you for the hot tub stream? Ragnarok in the hot tub naked. Griffin Quest battle was a nightmare, kind of. It definitely was a tough battle, the Griffin Quest, but I just thought it added like a really cool element to the game. You know, like I remember doing that and just, you know, really looking forward to the missions coming up and all that sort of stuff. So, R2 Total War Warrior says you should show the unit cards because that's way easier for micromanage your units, especially if you assign them key numbers. Yeah, I don't know. This is an ongoing debate on the channel. It's just my personal preference. I know everyone likes to see the unit cards, but I mean, this is like, I don't know, what, like a fifth of the screen that's taken up by this? So my preference is just to be able to, you know, like if I have my keybinds set up, I can sort of manage things with the keys relatively, you know, I mean, you can switch around to the different groups and everything easily enough, so long as you remember what's grouped up. Ah, shit. So you don't want to do stuff like that. But yeah, it's just sort of a personal preference of mine to keep more of the screen open. All right, see if you guys can catch him. sake.
Spearmen, ready for orders.
Yeah, kind of screwed up there.
Principes,
Alright, you guys turn around and help out there.
ready. Your orders. Your
Let's see if we can get in behind here.
Principes.
But no, I totally understand
Melee troops.
what you're saying, and especially for the newer Total Wars, where you have like a lot of
Ready for
abilities and stuff like that to use. That it makes a really big difference. Bakoma says, Rag, they said it, you do what you want in the game, and you can kill your companions yourself. Oh, really? Here's Big M. Wyvern says, my political agenda is to sleep with Ragnarok Total War. RT Total War Warrior says, for example, let's imagine you assign 3 for all your missile units. It's easier to order everyone to stop firing. No, I totally agree. I mean, you can still do it with the unit cards down, but it's just yeah, this has been an ongoing debate on the channel. A lot of people want me to play with the unit cards, but I just, yeah, like for me, this takes up a lot of the room on the screen, and when you're micromanaging your units, like number one, like it blocks your vision in this area, and then number two, if you're trying to, get a hold of units, like I can't take control of these units, whereas if I have it down, I can take control of those units. So, I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages to either way, but it's just my my own personal preference. But yeah, it has been, a number of people who have visited the channel have expressed their concern for not playing with the unit cards. Georgie says, Ragnarok, what is your opinion on Troy's battle UI? Oh, I hate it. Like, it's just generic. It doesn't feel, like in Rome 2, for example, like just really simple things make such a big difference. Like in this, you've got the individual flags for all of the factions. Like it gives you all of the information you need. Like you've got the sword on there indicating that it's a sword unit. Over here you've got a spear unit. So you've got the information that you need on these flags. Whereas Troy, it's just like a generic flag, and I hate it. Like I really hate it. And I hate, like, I mean, I actually should probably maybe do a video like detailing all of the things I don't like about the AI, like the the pop-up messages and everything, which can kind of get in the way of your commands sometimes. But I'm not a big fan of the UI. Like I think just having the different faction emblems and everything, just it makes it feel like you're playing a different faction. I mean, same thing in Warhammer, where you have the different emblems on the battle map, and it just you feel like you're playing that different faction. Whereas a game like Attila or Troy, where it's just a generic thing, it's just you just feel like you're playing the same factions all the time. But yeah, not a huge fan of the newer AIs. R2 says, okay, I understand Ragnarok. Depends on how you are custom. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, and I'm just, I'm really, I have a hard time playing with it up, because some of the games, like when I go back to Shogun 2 or Napoleon, where you can't actually minimize the unit cards, it really frustrates me sometimes. Vakoma says, honestly, in Rome you are playing now, yes, it's a problem to play with unit cards, but in Total War Warhammer 3, it's not a problem. And Wyvern says, what is your opinion on bear sex Ragnarok? For against, or right behind the bear butt? No comment on the Baldur's Gate 3 bear sex. I've got to do a reaction video on that. Craziness. Georgie says, in Troy, it's Team Green versus Team Red. No factions needed. Yeah, that's, you know, and I mean, it looks like that's going to be
At your command.
the same thing for Pharaoh, Total War Pharaoh. Like, it looks like they haven't, it looks like the exact same UI, which is pretty ridiculous. Nathan Gotera says, so the entire time of the Calgary Stampede, I was watching it on the Cowboy Network, and good God, those are some of the finest bareback bronc riders I've ever seen. And barrel races. Oh, really, eh? I know my grandma is always, like, wanted to go to the Calgary Stampede. We should take her out one year for it. Just do, like, a big family trip and go out there. Like, I know, like, every time, like, she's always bugging my dad because my dad promised to take her out and never took her out. But Stampede, it's a wild time, man. Wild time in Calgary. Goma says, wasn't Troy more about axe unit, sword unit, and so on? Yeah, it's, I mean, like, that's the danger with going back to Bronze Age warfare, is that you don't have, like, a lot of unit variety, right? So, I forget which, alright, we definitely want to reduce the upkeep of land units. And what else we got? The replenishment rate probably be pretty good. Yeah, so let's go replenishment. We still aren't getting ooh, R2 says, are you using the latest EI version? It's 1.32a. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I assume that it's the latest version. Like, I have it installed and it says it's up to date, but I haven't checked which version it is. That's a good question. I'm not sure. And we started this campaign a couple, probably like 2 months ago. Vacoma says, wasn't Troy more, or sorry, R2 says, one of the important changes in the latest EI version is that the spies don't steal food anymore. I think that's realistic. Ah. And Wimmer says, and that move in the Ragnarok Total War, adopt a child to raise as the same-sex couple. What do you think of this plan, Raggy? Good or no good? Comment to me in private. Yeah, Wyvern and I are planning to move in together. Apparently we're also going to adopt a child. It's very interesting. For those of you who don't know, DM Wyvern is a good friend of the channel. He's got his own YouTube channel where he plays an eclectic game of RPGs. He plays tons of RPGs, all kinds of old school RPGs, and new school RPGs as well. But he's got quite the collection of games on there. So if you're looking for, you know, a variety of role-playing game action, he's the channel to check out. And actually, I'll be on there with him participating in his co-op of Solasta a little bit later tonight, which has been quite a bit of fun. I'm pleasantly surprised by how good Solasta is. Yeah, the replenishment in this really bewilders me, man. Okay, well, okay, that's the reason why we don't have the population in this province. I think to get replenishment, we've basically got to send these guys back to Rome. Which I'm not even sure, I'm not entirely sure where the border is. Coma says, Wyvern isn't main thing about giving a choice. You sound like a stalker. Wyvern a stalker? Go on. Alright, we're gonna get our artillery pieces.
Commander.
So let's start with that. God, these are so expensive though, my god. Even the scorpions are expensive as hell too. Like 500 upkeep for the scorpions. I've heard the scorpions are actually not too bad in this. They actually perform pretty good, but I don't know. I just don't see the point of using scorpions, you know, when you've got, so ammunition 20. Yeah, ammunition is only 20. Yeah, well, when you can get the additional range with the ballista, I just don't see the purpose of using the scorpions. Not to mention the ballista do more damage.
Ready to serve Rome?
How many of these are we going to recruit? Because we've got multiple armies working here. We've got 4 armies here. We could put 1 in each army. I'd like to have at least 2 in each army, but that's 1,200 right there. Ethan says, speaking of Pharaoh, that new Canaanite lord they introduced, Ursu, is literally me. Oh, really, eh? Wyvern says, Afagoma at Ragnarok has no choice. He knows that. Oh, boy. Just in here stirring the pot. God. I wish they weren't so damn expensive, man. Is that... Is there a cap on how many of these you can recruit? Oh, I don't like that. Well, I think I'm just going to recruit 4, and then we'll just have our... We can either put 1 artillery in each army, or put 2... We can pair 2 in the other forces. And then you have some mercenaries available, but I think we'll leave the mercenaries in case of emergency. And in the meantime, what do we want to recruit? What do we got for... Probably could use some more cavalry. Goma says, okay, let's go all strange, boy or girl, if you plan big.
Ready for battle.
I don't know. I mean, I would love to have kids. Though, like, the only issue, the only problem with having children is that I can barely take care of myself. So, being responsible for a child, I feel is, you know, would be a little bit irresponsible on my behalf. Let's pop you over here. R2 says, Ragnarok, I suggest you attach a baggage train in each of your armies. They reduce the population requirement when replenishment units. It also avoids attrition when you're kind of far from home. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Baggage in each of the armies, eh?
Ready for battle.
Baggage train, so... Pruning this unit, does it tell us what it... Okay, baggage trains reduce supply usage in enemy lands, reduce population requirements for replenishment, prevent attrition in desert and alpine regions, and help other units with ammunition. Do they actually... Are they actually fight on the battlefield as well? That's interesting. What's their upkeep cost? 196. You know what? That's a good idea. Wyvern says, okay, back to work. Time to stop harassing Ragnarok, and the Ragnarites have a good one, Team Ragify. All right, Wyvern, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for
Commander,
causing some trouble, as usual, and don't work too hard. All right, yeah, I see your point. The baggage trains. I don't know. I was hesitant in recruiting these previously just because of the fact that they take up a unit spot. But I think you're right. I think they... R2 says, baggage trains also gives you more ammunition for your missile units. Archer, slingers, javelin men. Oh, really? R2 says, yes, they can also fight, but they are weak. Yeah, just looking at their stats are really bad, so probably best just to keep them out of combat. Though, bonus versus elephant, 17. That's kind of interesting. Alright, so we'll just start recruiting a couple of them, and then we'll reorganize the armies a little bit as we move forward. These guys are going to need a little bit of a rest here. Georgie says, baggage trains are important for supplies when you go to foreign lands and avoid attrition.
ready for orders.
R2 says, engage a baggage train in combat only as a last resource. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. What are we doing with these? Attack skill or defense skill? I think we'll go attack skill. And we'll go defense skill, I guess. Son of a bitch, more attrition, more of these. The campaign movement range would be really nice. Alright, we'll go campaign movement as well. And see if we can reduce that upkeep cost a little bit and get a replenishment going. Alright.
Ready for
Actually,
orders.
can we... Okay.
Commander,
Can actually... Maybe we'll get
we
baggage
hunger
trains
for
over
battle.
here
We hunger for battle. On the move.
for now.
Make haste, men. Soldiering.
Alright,
It's
yeah,
a
get the
good
baggage
life.
trains in
Ready for
these
battle.
armies to start. That way we get them at the front.
It is a great and glorious thing to die.
R2 says, for example, if you don't want your baggage train to be attacked by an enemy unit, maybe you should hide it in a forest and far away from the battle takes place. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Are they on foot or are they on horseback? We'll have these guys catch up. Yeah, once these armies catch up, we'll reorganize a little bit. Alright, yeah, the supplies are really good in these areas. I'd love to attack this next turn, but I don't think
At your command.
that's going to be a great option. Hopefully we'll start getting replenishment here.
Commander.
Georgie says, now that I think about it, Attila's UI is very similar to Troy's. No faction flags, etc. Although it never bothered me in Attila. Yeah, I don't know why they went with that design choice. It just seems like such a strange design choice. But you're right. It didn't bother me as much in Attila as it does in Troy. But like there are other aspects about Troy's UI that I really don't like either. All right. Yeah. Still got a lot of work to do down here. These guys out here
It
raiding.
is an honor to serve Rome.
No mercenaries available. We could recruit some more Marines here.
Assembling the fleet.
Screwing up the public order here, though, with him sitting in there.
Fleet reporting. Yes.
We move him out.
Steady.
I'm
as
just
we
wondering. It's still, the public order is still bad.
go. Making for port. All hands to
Oh, I
the
guess
oars.
it's alright. Whether or not he's in there or not, it seems to be affecting the public order. So let's recruit some more of these. We can only recruit one because I think we need. Yeah, we need 1,800 on hand to be able to do the research. R2 says you should also have a supply ship in each fleet. Yeah, that's also a good call. What does this cost? 867. We'll get it next turn. We'll start. Since the fleet is not damaged yet, it's not a priority just yet. And this fleet, we're just kind of using him to try and hold on to this settlement for the time being while we while our armies make our way down this way.
Ready for battle.
I mean, the good thing is that once we've defeated our enemies here, that these armies will be ready to move into Carthage theoretically. But I don't like that these guys are sitting down there. I think what happened was the two armies that were destroyed. I think these guys were in the armies that we had down there.
What do you wish of me?
Have you
On the
back
road
this
again.
way?
I shall rest a while.
But yeah, we invaded Carthage and it did not go well. But in a sense, had we, you know, in a sense, kind of a blessing in disguise, because had we taken Carthage and we had those armies stuck over here, then we would have had a much more difficult time affording armies over here to be able to deal with our allies betraying us. So kind of worked out, sort of, anyway. R2 says a supply ship avoids attrition when not being garrisoned in the city. It avoids attrition about 8 to 9 turns. Then you recharge the supply ship by garrisoning the fleet for 1 turn. Very interesting. Yeah, while we're... This fleet is, for the most part, expendable. Or for the time being, anyway. Once we get it on the move, we'll definitely get the supply ship for it. But for now, I think we'll just go with the troops. But we will definitely get a supply ship for it. Yeah. So this fleet is stuck in our zone of control here. Their only option is to really attack, and these guys are just sitting out here. I don't know what their plan is. Take a look at. Oh, public order is dropping in some of our provinces, but it's not a huge issue just yet. This province obviously is a bit of an issue, but we could always send a diplomat there. Magna Graecia. I wonder. Yeah, we won't do it this turn, but maybe next turn we might send a diplomat there to organize the games. I think we're just about done here this turn.
Commander?
I'm just wondering, you know what, maybe we should bring these diplomats back.
What do you wish of me?
Stealing gold, I wonder if it'd be... Because we could have these guys command the armies that are over here. But the problem is it's going to take them forever to get over there. I'll just leave them there. They're stealing... I wonder how much...
I live to serve.
Does it tell you how much gold they're stealing? I'm not entirely sure. I think we'd have to turn it off and turn it back on to see exactly how much they're stealing. I think we'll just leave them there. Eventually, when we get armies over here, we'll attach them to the armies, I think. Alright, yeah, and the plan here in Spain is take Numantia, take this, and take Numantia. These two armies can move through here. Yeah, we could have moved through this province, but this province is out of supplies, so I don't want to keep them in this province. But I think that's definitely something we'll work on next, is getting the supplies in these armies. We'll maybe disband some units and recruit supplies, but we'll wait till we get these provinces. Alright, I think I'm going to risk ending the turn here. I think we're just about done. R2 Total War Warrior says the DEI mod makes the game a bit more realistic. It is realistic that a fleet won't last forever outside a city and far on the ocean. Yeah, no, it's honestly, it's an excellent mod. It adds the realism to the game, and it also adds, you know, different dimensions for strategic options and things like that. But it also makes the game a lot more challenging, which is nice to see, because Rome 2, vanilla Rome 2 is not really all that challenging. Once you know what you're doing, it's not a difficult game. But I guess that's true of most Total War games, that, you know, once you get a grip on the mechanics and everything and the rules of the game, the particularities, most of the Total Wars are, you know, pretty manageable for the most part once you know what you're doing. Georgie says, what is the goal of the campaign full map completion? So I was hoping that we could do, well, at the very least, I want to achieve victory. So if we take a look at the military objectives, control 50 settlements either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. Currently 31. But we also have to control the following 6 provinces. So I at least want to achieve military victory. But I was really hoping to go for full map completion. But when I say full map completion, that includes our allies. So I'm not gonna defeat everyone, conquer the whole map, and then at the end turn on our allies. Like, full map completion, including our allies. So that's why I'm investing a lot in the diplomacy, for our allies so that we don't have to conquer as much territory. And hopefully our allies do a lot of the work for us. Flint Firewars says, oh my god, is that the Ragnarok Total War? Flint, what's up, my man? Flint is another good friend of the channel. He's one of the participant in DM Wyvern's, one of the companions in DM Wyvern's Solasta campaign that we've got going on. He's also, I think Flint is also participating in a couple of Baldur's Gate campaigns, some big co-ops that they've got going, like six man co-ops that they've got that Wyvern has going on his channel for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Goma says auto resolve trash unit spam. Well, yeah, that could work. That could work. R2 Total War says, yeah, LOL, I got tired of winning campaigns in vanilla, even at very hard or legendary level. No challenge. Yeah, it just, you know, once you get going, you just really steamroll. And on like the biggest issue with Rome 2 is the overpowered auto resolve. Like the auto resolve just, yeah, you can just really steamroll through everything if you really want. Koma says, I have the most number of manual battles in Warhammer 3. Honestly. Nice. I mean, the manual battles, it's, you know, like, it's the way to do it. Like, you're going to have the most fun playing Total War when you're actually fighting the battles. And the nice thing, too, about fighting the battles is you get to see a lot of the different maps and a lot of the different terrains and stuff. R2 says, even players who suck at Rome 2 can win campaigns in vanilla at legendary level. Yeah, trust me, I've been there. I'm much better now than I was in the past in Total War. But yeah, when I first started playing Total War, you know, like played a little bit of normal, and then when I started the channel was when I really first started legendary. And man, oh man, like I did not know what I was doing back then, but was still able to handle legendary on, you know, Rome 2, just because Rome 2 is one of the easier Total Wars. But anyway, long lost son, a young boy with an uncanny resemblance to a member of your family has appeared. He claims to be the man's son by the daughter of another patrician family. Adopt him? Send him away? Let's adopt him. Why not? We could use some more family members, maybe. Are these two are married? Flint says, yep, we're in Siege of Dragonspear now, eventually moving on to Baldur's Gate 2 on Wyvern's channel on Sundays. Yeah, I've been lurking on most of those streams. Usually Sunday night is when I call my mom, so usually my routine is to put the stream on in the background, and then I talk to my mom on the phone while you guys are playing. But yeah, those games look like good times. I would have a lot of trouble going back to I have so much trouble going back to the older games now because they feel dated. I was playing a little bit when I was home visiting in Nova Scotia. I was firing up some of the old game systems that we had and just playing some of like the old Nintendo games like Ninja Gaiden and Super Mario Brothers and all that stuff on the old Nintendo. I'm like, my god, graphics have come a long way since the old days. Flint says, and then like you said, our little adventuring party on Tuesday, so lost now, Baldur's Gate 3 coming up very soon. Yeah, I can't believe Baldur's Gate is just a couple weeks away. Actually, it's just basically a week now. A little more than a week. What, like 10 days maybe? Alright, so political situation. We've got the House of Varelia. Got to send one of these guys on a diplomatic mission here. So let's organize a games and send him to Magna Graecia because the public order is really bad there. Gets us down to 1%. So these guys, we can secure the loyalty. Can we? Which house is it? House of Junia. Now, can I send you to Magna Graecia as well? No, it's not in the options. All right, so we'll just secure your loyalty then instead, and then that sorts the political situation for now. R2 says, Ragnarok, remembering that supplies and DEI are not for replenishing units, they're just for avoiding attrition. The only thing that replenishing units is the population a city has. Yes, that's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. There have been situations where occasionally, like, I've had armies in provinces where the population is there and they're not replenishing, and then other situations have come up where the population is not there but they have been replenishing. Like, I don't know, it just, I trying to, like, because it should be very simple, the way the replenishment works, right? Like, if you've got the appropriate classes of population, then it should replenish no problem. But why is the population dropping here so much? Industrial culture, tax income, and all income. Oh. Is that being an issue in a lot of our provinces? Tax income. But yeah, I'm very new to DEI for the most part. So all of the bits and pieces, like understanding how all of the different systems works, the supply systems, the population systems, the economy, and all that stuff is all still somewhat new to me. So still trying to figure all the things out. Flint says, yeah, a week and a couple days. The Wyvern wants to do our episode 1 on Saturday the 5th. That should work. And just hopefully, like, I just hope that my work schedule doesn't get into the way of it. My work schedule is going to be kind of up in the air a little bit.
Ready for orders.
Next little while. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't
Advance.
cause any
Ready for battle.
problems. R2 says you should do something about banditry.
Finding shelter. Commander.
That's right.
You will
That's
march till your feet
it's another thing to
march until your feet bleed.
manage.
Then
I don't even know where the banditry. Oh, bandit. Okay, banditry 0. Holy shite! Holy shit! I didn't even realize the banditry was that. You know what? I haven't even been obviously paying attention to the banditry situation. Vekoma says, working rag is suspicious. Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Bollocks. So what, +4 banditry. What buildings get rid of banditry? -8. Ah, Colonia. Oh, dang. R2 says banditry gets serious when it gets red. Interesting. What are we making here? Empire maintenance -40%. Slaves. Yeah, that's not good at all. I mean, we could... Oh, man. I'm not sure exactly how to manage that. R2 says, not necessarily at 0, but at least at green, it's okay. So I'm assuming the banditry is costing us money. But it doesn't seem to indicate that here. Empire maintenance. The larger your empire grows, the more expensive it is to maintain. It reduces your tax income. You can reduce empire maintenance by researching certain civil technologies and choosing certain character skills. Flint says, I know on release day I'll be off and ready to go. Yeah, I'm going to be, like, pretty much a lot, like, the majority of my free time, I think, is going to go into, it's going to be going into Baldur's Gate 3. Dave says, that's what I love about DI. It adds so many great aspects to Rome, too. It really does. It really does. Empire maintenance is our biggest cost right now. But I'm just wondering, what does the banditry actually do? Bandit threat 1%. Food export penalty. Building and characters -3. R2 says the game lets you know by a pop-up window. So what, like the bandits, can you actually get, like, is it almost like a, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Like a rebellion type situation? These building, so if we build this, it reduces the banditry a little bit. Though the Roman small town does not. That's something we'll have to come back to, I think. Not sure exactly what we're gonna do to manage that.
My wits and words do you wish of me?
But yeah, it's not clear to me what the banditry is affecting. Georgia says characters can reduce empire maintenance with some traits you pick up when leveling up. Yeah, we've got a few characters that are reducing the empire maintenance, so I've been trying to sink some skills in that. R2 says no, banditry is not a rebellion. So just I'm assuming it's just costing us money. All right, we're going to attack the settlement here. This faction, they're actually see if we can get on somebody's good side by attacking these guys. At war with the Trudini. The fuck are they? These guys. What else are they at war with? And the Celtic guy. Both the Celtic guy and the Trudini do not like us. I wonder if there's...
Are you brave or foolish, or just mad? Well, speak. I will listen before I...
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we're going to be able to get. R2 says, Georgia also can reduce empire maintenance by researching certain technologies. And Georgia says, banditry costs money and food. Piracy, on the other hand, can spawn pirates, which is annoying. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured, that the banditry was causing. The food makes sense, though, as well. But I wish it would show up in... Like, I wish it would tell you here exactly how much the banditry is. The problems that it's causing. But yeah, we're gonna have to... We'll sort that out a little bit later. We're gonna have to reorganize things, I think. R2 says, by building things that reduce grain banditry, such as barracks, supply pit, and granary pit. Oh, the granary reduces banditry, eh? Very interesting. Maybe let's... We need this for the public order. I'm thinking we can either demolish... kind of have this here for the sanitation. Dave says, how was your vacation, Rag? Hopefully the weather cooperated. It was good. It rained a fair bit of the time while we were there, but I didn't mind it. I don't know. Like, I mean, so one thing, Nova Scotia, it rains quite a bit. So one thing about so it just felt more like visiting home with the rain. So I think what we'll do here is we'll build the grain pits there instead. Why is the take a look at one of the other provinces. So, yeah, -10 banditry. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Grain pits are usually one of my go-to buildings because I like the fact that they increase army replenishment. They don't create a lot of food, but they're decent for wealth. And yeah, usually grain pits are my go-to. But yeah, the vacation was good. It was really nice. Just super nice to be at home and just relax, visit with family and everything, and just see everyone. It was good times. And yeah, thanks for asking, Dave. Georgia says Ragnarok shows you when you hover over banditry bar in the city details. Oh. 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 All right. Food export bandit threat. As your faction expands, distributing supplies becomes increasingly difficult. Local people pushed by hardship may turn to raiding. Okay. So it's a food export penalty and then the possibility of having raids, which I guess is the pop-up, which will tell you how much it's raiding you for. Flint says, so Rag, what's the Baldur's Gate 3 tune of choice for today? I really like, I'm looking at this sorcerer class. There were some things that I really liked about it, but I mean, I'm kind of like the bard. I don't know. I can't, I mean, I might play the bard as just sort of like a meme class and just have some fun with it, potentially. But the classes that I really like, I mean, the sorcerer, I was really liking the looks of the sorcerer. The cleric, I kind of like the idea of creating like a battle cleric where, you know, the clerics can wear heavy armor, but they also have spells available to use as well. So I was kind of looking at those. The ranger, I'd be interested to play a ranger as well. But I mean, you know, there's so many good options. It's hard to really decide what to go with. But I mean, I think that's, you know, one of the
We will go to war then. Prepare your souls.
Fuck.
We go to meet your ancestors.
the Tarbelli did not join the war.
Let them cower before Rome. Besieging the
So does that mean we've lost them as an ally? God damn.
We have need of talk, I'm sure. But we also need good food, a warm fire, and warm women.
You gotta be shitting me. These guys that we frickin' liberated, they did not want to join the war. That's a danger. You know, like, the thing is, like, the diplomacy is so tricky, right? Because the thing is, if you're at war with the same factions, every time you have actions against those factions, it improves your relations with your allies. But if you declare war on someone, it gives your allies the option to not participate in the war, and then you have the risk of losing them as an ally. So it's just really frustrating. And I mean, this faction we liberated them as well. But anyway, we're on good terms with them, so hopefully we can maintain that.
Greetings, friend.
If we
I've
join
called for
war
good ale to ease your throat and
against the Canton,
ripe women to ease other parts.
yeah, they just do not want to negotiate with us for whatever reason. Even though they do kind of like us. What is our yeah, we're steadfast. I don't know. R2 says maybe the reason why supplies pit or grain pit reduces banditry is because there are less food for the bandits to steal. More food are stored. And another thing you can do for combating banditry in a province is by garrisoning a general or admiral and assigning him skills that reduce banditry. Ah, that's not a bad idea as well. Probably the generals probably want to keep them on the move as much as possible, but we'll see how it goes. R2 says generals and admirals level up by leaving them garrisoned. Interesting. The weird thing about garrisoning troops in this is that the army's presence reduces public order, so it's a little bit, you know, it's so different from just vanilla Total War. Flint says, a nice variety like me, I get it. I had to think long and hard to prioritize classes in my head too. Yeah, it's but you know what? The thing I wish Monk was in the preview game, right in the game right now, like the beta, so that you could preview the Monk class. But yeah, Monk is actually a class that I wouldn't mind doing, though I'm not sure. I'd like to know more about the class, though, like what weapons will be available for the Monk, if any, like if they'll actually be able to use weapons and things like that. Because I think a Monk would be a really fun class, but I don't like the idea of just relying on your fists. Oh, guard mode. Oh, I guess we probably should deploy the artillery pieces as well. Not a bad idea. Alright, so the thing I love about having artillery is that enemies should come to you. Which makes it very, very low effort on your, you know, in terms of strategy and management. Though, I maybe shouldn't have moved because it's going to take them forever to get in position. Oops. R2 says, you should not ask your allies for joining a war at the exact moment you declare war to a faction or when your faction declares war. Only later you should ask them in the diplomacy section. Yeah, you know what? That's a good policy to have. Just don't ask them to join the war right away, and then, like, later on, request that they join the war and just, you know, see if you can bribe them to join the war or whatever. You know what, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. R2 says, Ragnarok, I don't necessarily mean garrisoning an army or a fleet in a city. You should garrison just a single general or an admiral unit. Ah, you know what? Yeah, that's I was thinking that might have been what you meant. I think, though, right now we've got 7 out of 8 generals. So we don't have the, yeah, we're not at the capacity or at the limit. But we're pretty close. Pretty close to the limit. Let's just stretch you guys out a little bit. Flint says, Monk is hard as Lemon is finding out, LOL. Yeah. Though, I mean, like... Yeah, I guess Monk is probably one of those classes that you want to use like, once you've gotten, like, quite a bit of experience with the game and the game systems, the game mechanics, and all that sort of stuff. This is sort of like, I guess, like an advanced class to use. But, Flint, how do you feel about, apparently, like, the game is going to have a lot of respecking abilities. Like, or like the option to respec, like as you play through the game, if you want to respec your skills or whatever, that it's not like it's not much of an issue to be able to do that. Just wondering how you feel about that, because a part of me feels like, you know, like it sort of lessens the impact of the choices that you make. I mean, it's definitely convenient. In that, like, okay, you know, like, you make a mistake or whatever, and you can sort of fix the mistake right away. By, you know, changing things up. Also allows you to experiment quite a bit, but I don't know, I feel like kind of lessens the impact of the decisions that you make, because, you know, always just switch it later on. Georgie says, at Ragnarok, will you do a campaign in the Age of Bronze Rome 2 mod? It should come out soon. Oh, interesting. I've been looking at the I haven't seen Age of Bronze yet, but I've been looking at the 1100 AD mod, and I'd be interested to play that. The only issue that I had with it was, or the biggest issue I had with it was that the music is the same as vanilla, so it was just like, I don't know, it felt like I was playing vanilla. I just yeah, it was the really nice thing about Medieval Kingdoms for Attila is that they've actually changed the music to the Medieval 2 music, so you really get into that medieval, you know, the mood to play like a medieval Total War. So, but yeah, I mean, if I can find the time, I'm interested to play a few different mods and whatnot. I love medieval 1212 AD. Is one of my favorite mods to play. Flint says, definitely something different from a D&D campaign, huh? I get where you're coming from. I do like that it lets you experiment with multi-classing. Yeah, the multi-classing is definitely pretty cool. It adds like a nice aspect to the game. Georgie says, if you need tips with the 1100 AD, I'm a dev. There's a music sub mod. If you need, I can send you. Oh shoot! I didn't realize there was a music sub mod. I will have to take a look for that. So yeah, maybe, yeah, I remember you saying that you were a mod for the 1100 AD. I definitely want to check it out. I like that time period. You know, and for like a, you know, Viking themed channel, or, you know, what's supposed to be a Viking themed channel. It's 1100 AD playing as some of the Viking factions. I think it's like the perfect time period, right? Probably shouldn't have charged into those swords. I figured swords should be able to do some damage to them. I guess focus on those slingers, I guess. R2 says, I think the same would happen nowadays. Most people would get uncomfortable seeing the military forces on the city streets. LOL. Georgie says, if you do the videos in 1100 AD, be sure to download the copyright-free music submod, which is safe for YouTube. The other ones might get you copyright strike. I think usually with the music, what happens is you usually get like not a copyright strike, but a shit. I forget what it's called. Let's pull one of you guys out of there and attack them. Let's go for them and actually slam into them. But yeah, like the strike is like you know, like problematic for the channel, like whereas the like a lot of times what you get, I forget what it's called, but basically what it is that it allows you to use the music, but all of the revenue from the video goes to the actual copyright holder. But my understanding is, like, what I've heard though is that like when you do that a lot, like YouTube doesn't like you using other people's content, so it you know, reduces your standing in the with the algorithms, I think. Anyway, R2 says Ragnarok is better not to charge at infantry units from the front with your cavalry units unless they are weak infantry units. Yeah, I figured they were sword infantry, so I was like, you know what, let's charge into them and see if they can see how they do. See if we can envelop these guys. It seems like AI seems to sally out quite a bit for these minor settlement battles.
Ready and waiting. Melee infantry at your command.
Like this, just back it up, back it up.
Melee troops awaiting orders. Iberian cavalry.
Charge in there.
Principes. Melee infantry ready. For glory. Order.
Charge into them. It's not too bad for losses, I guess. I mean, we're only fighting a garrison. Garrisons are just big enough to be a bit of a nuisance that you can't just like walk into them, you know, with a small force, that you've got to at least prepare for them, but they're, you can still steamroll them pretty good for the most part. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I'm really looking forward to it. And that, honestly, in terms of like a fantasy Total War, that Forgotten Realms setting is what I would really love to see for a could liberate these guys. I don't think we're gonna do that. But the looting is worth quite a bit. 12,000, my god. I think we'll just occupy it though, just to be on the safe side.
At your command.
R2 says, however, if you find an isolated enemy and melee infantry unit and you have several cavalry units, you should charge at that unit from different directions at the same time. Yes, that's true. That's a good point. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to demolish everything here. Yeah, we'll just demolish everything and work from scratch. Plenty of supplies. R2 says, yes, garrison units are a little weak. Like the garrisons, like they've built up the garrisons, like they're a lot larger than the garrisons in vanilla. But yeah, they're just big enough to be a bit of a nuisance. Which faction is this? The Turdurni. Is that this faction? No, that's okay. It looks similar. A little bit. Let's take a look. So it's these guys here. Yeah, we gotta be careful over here in Spain. This is gonna be, if we can't isolate these armies, this is gonna be tough to take. Yeah, the sieges are no joke, but these armies, it's gonna take them a little while. We could potentially bring all three forces through there. At least we're getting supplies.
Commander.
These guys are replenishing. Take you outside the settlement.
Destination reached. Ready for battle. To your duties, men.
Yeah, keep it outside the settlement. Georgie says, at Ragnarok, which historical time period do you enjoy more, the medieval ages or antiquity? That's a good question. I mean, I love the Roman age. Playing as Rome in Total War is one of the most satisfying experiences, just because Rome has so much weaponry at their disposal. But yeah, I do really love the medieval ages too. Medieval ages are a lot of fun. But I really would love to see engineering added to the Total War games. Like, I would love to see the ability to like actually like build your own roads that, you know, like and potentially like you know, found cities, like, you know, decide like, okay, this would be a good place to build a city and actually build your own cities and stuff like that. Really take advantage of the Roman engineering and you know, build forts and things like that. I know like Rome 1 and Medieval 2, you had the ability to build forts, but I mean, it's somewhat limited in its capacity. But yeah, I think it would be kind of cool to be able to like clear forests and you know, do all kinds of sort of stuff with engineering. This poor province here, these guys have been sitting here. At least though, supplies are not too bad now. R2 says garrison units are weaker because they are like militia units, not trained professional soldiers. True enough. Goma says, "Are you going to do dive full deep if we get total war about Ragnarok?" I guess I would have to. You know, I think yeah, as per the channel name, if we're gonna have any kind of a reputation, that we would have to do a deep dive. But yeah, we really need to, like, I've done a couple of Viking campaigns like back quite a while ago, but we need to do like a real proper Viking campaign, and I feel like so we're getting replenishment now.
Commander.
Yeah, see, this I find really odd that we're getting so much replenishment here, even though the population for patriciae and plebs is so low. And that's essentially, these guys are plebs. And yeah, these guys are all plebs. These guys are proletariat. I find it really odd that the population is so low here, and we're actually getting pretty good replenishment. But yeah, what I was saying is 1100 AD, the mod for Rome 2, would probably be a really good opportunity for a proper Viking campaign. Alright, let's stand right there. And you stand there. I don't want to get to... We'll stay within range of the settlement here. Since we're getting replenishment, we might as well take advantage of that replenishment. R2 says, in DI, it's very hard to win a city defense battle only with your garrison units if the enemy army is a full stack and it brings some strong units. Yeah. I mean, like, the actual cities, it's a little bit... You have a little bit more options because you've got the towers. Like, if you can defend areas with the towers. But yeah, I totally get your point. Alright, I think we've pretty well depleted this province. So let's get on the move here. Let's... Just wondering...
We hunger for battle.
Guys are replenishing. How did these guys get depleted to begin with?
Ready, willing, and able.
Alright, well, let's get these caught up. Because we're going to need that artillery to make the siege over here.
Destination reached.
Another thing about this mod is that there's no force march, which really
We hunger for battle.
I find very...
Make haste, men.
It takes a little bit of... I mean, it makes sense. It's probably a little bit more realistic. But it definitely takes some getting used to. Alright, I think we need more cavalry. I'm just wondering which cav are probably the best. Oh, we can only...
It is a
Oh my
great
God,
and
oh my God.
glorious thing to die for Rome.
We can get 2 of those, so I think we'll go with them. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I should have stayed in Rome. We could recruit another general.
Commander, we hunger for
Let's
battle.
grab... Oh, shit. Which, Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Ready for battle.
Oh, what the hell? Now I can't even recruit those cav here.
Commander,
That's fracking weird. Gomez says, but force marching in itself is a realistic thing. This is true. This is true.
we hunger for battle. Ready
Yeah.
for battle. At At your command.
Yeah, I don't know.
At your command.
It seems like an odd choice that they took it out. I wonder if they could have done it in a way where they could have kept it but still added some of these other ones. But yeah, Force March is incredibly useful. You're right, Vekoma. Now, you know, like it is very realistic to be able to do that. And you know, so long as you do the proper like you know, like negatives to the, you know, to the stats and whatnot, like having the army exhausted and things like that. I think it's I think it definitely makes sense. I'm just wondering if we should recruit another general here so that we can recruit some more troops. R2 says they route before fighting to the last man. Should be careful with the patrol strands. Ooh.
Commander.
What does forces in this are always ambushed when attacked? Son of a bitch. That's all right.
Ready for battle.
Let's
You get to work.
good call.
Hunger
Good
for-
call. I didn't even notice that they're always ambushed in that stance. We'll just switch to regular patrol. I'm just wondering if we should recruit a general here so that we can continue recruiting
At your
troops.
command. Ready for battle.
And then we'll have them.
At
We'll
your
reorganize these armies a little bit.
command. Ready for battle.
How much cav do we have? We've got 3
your
units there,
command.
2 units there,
Ready for battle.
3 units there. So we've got a decent amount of cav, but it's I feel like we could still use more. Just wondering who we should recruit here as a general. Do we have? I thought that we were gonna get another guy from that dilemma, but I guess the dilemma has not yet. Actually, these are all House of Junia. We should actually recruit another guy for House of Junia, but I think probably House of Verilia. I can't believe Scipio's son actually. This is Scipio Africanus here, who's supposed to be the main character of the campaign, actually created his own house. It's so ridiculous. R2 says, before putting an army in the patrol strands, you should check the area around that place with a spy to see if there is an enemy army that can reach your army in the next turn. Yeah, there is an army there. I guess we'll go with one of these dudes. I think probably this guy is the best. Though I don't know, do we really want him? Well, actually, you know what? He's just gonna be... Oh, he's on a mission right now anyway. Actually, let's go with this guy, Marcus Vitellius Usus. Let's recruit him here. Marcus Vitellius Usus. I don't see him anywhere. Where is he? Is he already recruited? Is that why? Maybe he's already recruited. Oh yeah, he already is a general. God, I'm an idiot. Alright, in that case. Alright, let's go with this guy, Medullinus, whatever. Alright. These.
We hunger for battle. Make haste, men.
And that way we can just continue the recruiting. I do want to get some more cavalry. We've got plenty of manpower for these cav. These are apparently, yeah, melee attack, yeah. Yeah, these guys are the
Rome needs
best.
good fighters.
How much more cav do we want? Cav is kind of expensive, but it is really useful to have on the battlefield. Okay, we can get, all right, we can get 4 more of those. God, it's gonna be so much money. But that'll give us, we've got 4 armies here. That'll give us 2 in each army. Give us a little bit more flexibility. And we'll just wait on that. All right. Looks pretty good.
Ready for battle at your command.
So we'll keep punching through here. It would be really nice if we had a spy in this
It
region.
is an honor to serve Rome.
And we will recruit another one of these this turn. And that's all the money we can spend for the time being. Let's take a look. So banditry is really bad here as well. Oh, Marcus Wolfart says, hope you had a great trip, man. Marcus, you're always too generous, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so have these actually increased the banditry? R2 says 4 ballistas are enough for making a walled city siege battle a little easier. Yeah, you like in vanilla. Usually my armies typically I typically go with 4 ballistas in an army, but in this I think because of the cost, because they're so expensive, I think we can only afford to do 2 in each army. So what I'm gonna do is once we'll have this guy come up here and deliver these troops. We're going to reorganize the armies a little bit and see if we can balance out the armies a bit. But we'll just basically continue recruiting troops in Rome, because that's where we have the most population, and then funnel them into these troops at the front. Flint says, Lord Fart, hello, sir. And Marcus says, howdy, howdy there. Good to see you here. Yeah, I don't know why there's such a delay with the super chat message, but thank you so much, Marcus. I really appreciate it, man. Keeping the channel going, keeping it chugging along. All right, I want to try and sort out some of the banditry issues now that I realize that this is a big problem. So we're gonna get rid of this and build the green building there. If we were to convert this, it would take 10 turns. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna demolish. Yeah, let's demolish this one, and we'll switch that to a green building as well. Banditry there is bad, but we're just starting to build there. Marcus says, I'm trying my best, sir. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. So, banditry is at 11 here. I mean, we could convert that to a grain silos as well, and that basically gets rid of the banditry. But yeah, that's gonna make a dent into our food. Alright, I am gonna... We'll get this banditry all sorted out. Over here, big problem with the banditry, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Unless we get rid of... I really don't want to get rid of the marble, so I think here, this province, unfortunately, is going to have a high banditry problem. So, it's actually... The threat is not too bad at the moment. Which is surprising, it being so high. But yeah, if it gets into this area, it's going to be a bit of an issue. But yeah, there's I want to keep the marble there. The marble's really valuable to us, and we need this for the public order. And then I wonder, do any of these? Yeah, none of. Oh, this we could do the shipwright. We'll build the shipwright there, and that will get rid of the banditry. Though it's not a lot. -4 is not, you know. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Yeah, I like having the food come in. And down here... This is another one where we can build the grain pits. So let's demolish that and we'll build the grain pits there. How much food are we getting from that? 5 food. The food should still be okay. R2 says, I don't know if you are aware of this or not. If the walled city you attack is barbarian, you can burn the enemy towers with your archers by shooting flaming shots. Yeah, no, I am aware. You can also burn them with torches if you get close enough with your other troops as well. Flint says, gotta support my Solasta and soon-to-be Baldur's Gate 3 compatriot. Love me some Raggy. Thanks, Flint. R2 says, you can also burn gates with archers' flaming shots. Alright, well... Yeah, all these areas where we've got the herding grounds, we'll switch those over to grain pits to deal with the banditry issues. Should help things along a little bit. Though the banditry doesn't seem too much of an issue, but this will affect our economy a little bit here moving forward. But I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn here. So, I mean, the war's going pretty good here, but they yet to engage. I mean, we defeated a couple, I think, in the previous episode, I think we defeated 2 of their armies over here. So they do have 2 more full stacks, so running into those are going to be, it's going to make things interesting. And then over here in Spain, we'll see how things go. We might lose this while we're moving through here, which wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing because it'll split up their forces theoretically and we'll be able to take their capital if they move in here. Though it will be a bit of an issue if they continue on to there. And then diplomatically, I want to get our treaty back with these guys at some point, but...
Sit, friend, and let us talk. And let us have good wine until we can talk no more.
Join war against them, but I don't want to do that just yet. I'm hoping to use that as leverage to get... I can't believe that they don't want non-aggression. We've got expansionism, cultural version. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get some negotiations going with them. Currently, this research is for Iberian factions. So that plus 25 for Iberian factions should be really helpful. Alright, let's end the turn. R2 says, Ragnarok, be harsh with the bandits, lol. Ooh, guys, I'm going to be right back. I just want to run to the washroom. I've been drinking my coffee here. Oh, I'm just going to get up and stretch a little bit, and I will be back momentarily. Alright, how are we looking here? Character's mission has ended. Important characters. Mother eventually came forward and proved the truth of his words. The boy truly is a son of our house. Alright, so we got an important character. Unseasonable conditions. War declared. We're clear. That's probably good that those folks are fighting with one another. Oh my god, look at the drop in our income here. I think that's partly because of the new units recruited, but also the buildings I demolished, I think, affected that a little bit. Alright, so go with... Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Shit. Here's the thing, we've got the food building here. 4 grain, 4 livestock. What is... Does it not provide any food, though? Plus 2 food from farms. It's really tempting to build the grain building there. Bollocks! It's a special resource, right? Alright, yeah, we'll go industrialized farms. When this expands, we'll put in the grain building there to help with the banditry. Why did I actually demolish this? Banditry is not that bad here to begin with. Was this building actually causing banditry? Let's take a look here. Let's go with that. Banditry 12. And now let's just get all this stuff sorted out first. Go with that. Yeah, I think it's probably quicker to do it this way than to convert the buildings. Though converting the building probably would have been more economical because we should still theoretically be gaining... Ooh, look at that. We got a silver mine here. Let's go silver mine and we'll build the villa. And let's get that built as well.
My skills are yours.
Yeah, so it looks like Carthage is sitting tight for now, which is good. Though I'm a little bit hesitant. Maybe we shouldn't be investing so much in here. Hold off on that for now. We'll just build these two, just the level 1 buildings, because this is potentially going to become a contestant province. God, I hate the damn clouds. I mention it quite often when we play Rome 2. Clouds in these games. So they're just sitting tight as well. AI seems somewhat passive in DEI. I don't know. Holy fracking clouds. What in the blazes? Look at this. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Send you over this way, see what's happening here.
A shadow among shadows. How can I be?
I think though the clouds, the way it works is that they're in like contested regions. There's more cloud coverage, just to sort of like simulate the fog of war. I think is the reason why. I mean, otherwise I don't know what could be the potential reason for that.
Ready for orders.
Alright, yeah, I think we want to continue marching towards... We'll probably need all 3 of these armies up here to take on this. But it will leave us a little bit vulnerable down here at Libosia. These guys could potentially declare war on us. But I mean, like I said, it's...
At your command.
We come back down this way. If we take a look at the overview map, we want to clear up these regions first. Let's take a look diplomacy wise. It's weird. According to this, these guys like us, but then we click on... Oh, okay, they do like us. Okay. Oh, this is that's a different faction. Okay, makes sense now.
There's a good pork roasting for you.
Defensive
And better ale
alliance.
and mead.
While they do it, they're close to it. As up for...
Well met, friend. Sit and let your words move me to anger or agreement, as you wish of them.
Yeah, hopefully when this research is done, these guys will be more amiable to signing a treaty with us. But yeah, I think basically from the looks of things, it's just going to be the Lusitanen and the Tarbelli, and then the factions that we've already... oh, potentially the Celtic.
Greetings.
Who are they at war with?
Speak plainly and without idle
They're at war with
purpose,
Syracuse,
and all
though.
will be
Freaking
well.
Syracuse, man.
Sure,
What the
thrust
hell?
strikes home after all.
Oh, they're only at war with... Wait. Syracuse is at war with a lot of factions, actually. Alright, yeah, we won't work towards negotiations with the Celtic since Syracuse is at war with them.
Ready for battle.
Alright. Supplies. There's plenty of supplies here. And this region, plenty of supplies there. And quite a bit of supplies there. And then the supplies should be replenishing here. So that's good. Yeah.
Commander.
Alright, yeah, they're a ways off.
At once.
R2 Total War Warrior says it is very important to try to convince certain Iberic factions to join your war against Carthage to keep it distracted there in Spain. Yeah, I'm trying to work on it. I mean... Yeah, these guys in the middle, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to join them. I mean, if we could get these... I'm kind of on the fence with the Celtic just because they're at war with Syracuse. So that's going to cause issues between us and Syracuse. But the Lusitanen and the Tarbelli, I think, are the factions that we're going to be able to side with. And then we're already on good terms with the Emporian, who's creating this little bit of a buffer here for us between us and Carthage. Yeah, I don't know. I might regret not going into this province and clearing out the Carthaginians, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of thinking we'll clear out this area and then link up with the... Yeah, if we can clear out all of this area, then we can focus all of our efforts heading south. Potentially, but... Yeah, we shall see how it goes. This guy's way freaking behind.
Advance.
How far can you get?
We hunger.
Alright, yeah, perfect. So we'll have move right there. That way you're in his zone of control.
Ready for orders.
Could potentially send this guy back down over here.
At once.
And then hopefully have these two armies clear this. Ideally, I'd like to have a fourth army over here because the armies operate really well in pairs, I find. Once you get 3 of them together, it just gets a little bit messier just with reinforcements and stuff, unless you're auto-resolving. Auto-resolving, obviously, you want to get like 4 armies together, but reinforcement-wise, I find armies working as pairs typically work the best, just because of the way the reinforcements come in. Evan Lorder says, Ragnarok, my brother, how goes everything, mate? Good, man. No complaints, no complaints. Good to see you, man. How's everything going down under? How are you? It's been a couple weeks now that you're settling into the new job, so I hope it's still going well. Hope you're still enjoying it. And yeah, hopefully you're staying out of trouble as well. All right, I think that situation is going to be slow going here in Iberia, but I think what we're going to focus on is taking out individual factions here and there. Yeah. I mean, the Celtic Eye, we probably could. And even the Tridenti, once this tech is researched, we might be able to figure something out with those guys. God, that's expensive. 2,500. 2,500 over the course of 8 turns. What is that, like 20,000? But yeah, we want to, and that's expensive too. But we want to get these. We want to get these unlocked. This would be really huge. But in terms of African factions, really the only African faction is the Masilii. What these guys, the Mori, they don't like us too much.
Welcome, friend. Welcome. Come, sit.
Seem a lot of options. R2 Total War says, don't make the mistake of attacking an ally because that damages your reputation seriously. If an ally has a city you want, try to get the city by sending diplomatic missions to that allied faction. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. You can actually gain cities by... Oh shit, we've got to put that there. Gain cities through the diplomatic options. What are the Masilii doing out here? Look at this crazy bastard. Look at that. I mean, holy sugar and spice. 1, 2, 3 full stacks plus another, plus a fleet here. Kevin says, I can't stay for long. I got to go to work. The new job is going great, man. The family are healthy and doing well also. Ah, man, that's great to hear, man. I'm really glad. Really happy for you. That's, I mean, so important to, you know, have a job that you enjoy, livelihood that you know, doesn't stress you out, and can enjoy it.
We hunger for battle.
R2 Total War says your ally might give you the city you want after several consecutive tries. Yeah, it can be a little bit expensive, but you're right. It is a good option to take advantage of. All right. We want to attack Bementium here. I'm just wondering how we want to do it. I mean, this guy's got the artillery. We might as well lead the assault with this guy. We'll switch the artillery over after the fight. But let's lead the assault with him.
None will escape. We take this settlement for Rome.
Odds aren't so good, obviously.
Ready for orders.
Do these guys have ammunition? They do not.
March.
And we'll transfer over some of these troops.
At once.
There we go.
Ready
And
for
then,
battle.
what we want
Ready
to
for
do...
For death and honor.
What we want to do...
At your command. We hunger for battle. Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. At your command. Commander.
Alright, let's bring you up. Alright, so we want to get to there. I positioned
Advance.
you
Waiting for more orders.
right there. Actually, shit.
At your command.
Should have transferred a
Ready
unit
for
over to him.
orders. Ready for orders. We
Alright, let's pick up
advance.
these units.
Make haste, men.
And,
At your command.
and then let's send you back this way. And that way we can
At once.
kind of ferry some troops to the front lines. Though I'm not entirely sure. Like, do we want to...
Ready for battle. Commander.
Do we want to recruit any more units? That's the question. Because cash-wise, we're running a little tight on funds. Maybe
To battle.
we
We
hold
hunger
off
for
on
battle.
recruitment for a little while, which means we can. Ooh, he's our faction.
Commander.
How far can you get?
Ready for
All right.
at once.
All right, we'll hold off on recruiting for now. We'll switch these troops over to this army, and then that'll give us 4 armies to operate over here. But we'll try and get them all 4 of them to full strength.
Rome.
Though in the meantime, oh shit, I should have. All right, that's okay.
We hunger for battle.
All right, you position
Advance.
right there.
To battle.
All right. This one I got 10,000 troops. I feel like this is one that we can probably auto-resolve. I don't know. R2 says, yes, it requires a bit of patience for getting the city you want via diplomatic missions. Yeah, it's too bad that you don't have the option to just trade for it in diplomacy, that you have to do like the diplomatic mission. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think we should auto this, or should we fight it manually? We haven't had a siege battle in a long time, and we've got overwhelming force here. I feel like the auto resolve is not going to be too bad, but we might take a fair bit of punishment on these cavalry units, though. You know what? Let's fight it. Fuck it. See how she goes. Alright. Love the aqueduct in the city, though. A little bit weird that... number one, things are floating. And number two, that the aqueduct is, like, damaged. So I guess maybe the damage is from the siege, theoretically. Holy sheep shit. But yeah, man, freaking aqueducts are so cool. So freaking cool. Pretty amazing what the Romans were able to do with their engineering. Which is why I would love to see engineering have a bigger part in Total War. I'm guessing that you can't traverse this because it, or can you? Can we? I've never seen this settlement before. Can we sneak in the back door here? Is this? Are we going to be able to walk through here? This is weird. R2 says auto-resolving always targets at your cavalry units. Yeah, the cavalry and elephants take a huge beating in auto-resolve. Or your elephants, yeah, exactly. This is really weird that there's no walls in behind here, and our reinforcements, one of our reinforcing armies is coming in here. I'm wondering if we can come through here. That's really... I get the feeling that the mountain is going to prevent us, but anyway. I mean, it's not like we're unable to change where they deploy anyway. We do have an army coming in on this side as well. R2 says, I'm not sure if you can traverse there. I don't think, it doesn't make sense that you'd be able to, because it just seems a little bit off. God dang. This aqueduct almost works as like a wall here. So we've got the victory point there. Another victory point here. Try it with one unit first. Well, we'll see what happens with the units that come on, and then yeah, we'll figure it out from there. There's a lot of towers on this side, so I don't like attacking from this area. I'm kind of thinking to attack here. We'll destroy these towers and destroy the wall here and move in this way. It's gonna be messy. Oh, is it? Man, there's so much freaking so much obstructions here. I'm gonna leave the ladders over here just in case I want to use them, but I don't think we will be using them. All right. I think the tower will have range on us there. Mercenaries, just put you guys there. You guys are in guard mode. R2 says, preferably send a cavalry unit there, so that you do it faster. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, the reinforcements are jumping in there, and it'll, like, we'll be able to see, like, whether or not we can, when we can, like, it'll, whether or not we can deploy the units there, so whether or not they can traverse it should be pretty clear from the start. Actually, let's group you guys as group 2.
Orders. Spearmen at the ready. Ballista.
All right. Oh shit! Take out that. Ah, damn it! Forgot about artillery on the walls.
At your service.
Alright, guys, just stay put where you are for now. God. Oh, so we can get up to. There's like a. Yeah, we can get up to here, but that's as far as we can get. We can't actually go past there, which is kind of weird. I'm just gonna send, like I said, I'm gonna send a cavalry unit, but it doesn't look like we can get in there. It means you guys are gonna have to come around this way. Yeah, see, this is what I mean with, like, with 3 armies, like, the reinforcements come in really messy, and it creates like this huge mess. Whereas when you have 2 armies reinforcing, it's just a lot cleaner. How are we doing over here with this? Did we get the okay, we got the, I guess still, what do you guys, what the you guys are, oh shit, they're no, oh fuck. I'm like, what are they shooting at? They're still shooting at that. They're shooting at those guys. What a waste of ammunition there. God damn it. I'm like, you guys are not on fire. Well, you shouldn't be shooting. But they, oh my gosh. I gave them the order to shoot at those artillery unit. It broke, and then they were still shooting at them as they were running across the thing. Which is obviously not what we wanted. Shit, we... How are we doing? All right, we got to create a breach here. God damn, with 4 artillery pieces, we're gonna run out of freaking ammunition. We're not gonna be able to get that tower down. We need to create a big breach because right, let's see if we can get a little bit organized over here. What the damn.
Ready for duty.
All right, come over here. And all right, you guys
Ready for orders.
keep moving this way. Yeah, so we'll do a two-prong attack. We'll have a head-on assault there, and then we'll try and come in the back door over here as well. But I don't think... Yeah, see, for whatever reason, it just won't allow you to deploy past this area.
At the double.
Alright, so let's come back out.
Riders,
It's
advance.
weird. It should be... The wall should extend over here, but anyway.
Sons of
More
Mars.
realistic, but... What do you do? R2 says you should always disable fire at will on your artillery units before deploying them where you want. Yeah, they were... fire at will was disabled, but what had happened was I gave them the command to shoot at this, and while I was managing these other units, the what happened was this unit broke, and they were still shooting at the units running. Because they had been given the command, and I was just sort of trying to organize things on the other side with the other units, so I didn't get back in time. But yeah, they weren't on fire at will.
Ready.
So let's... I think we should probably widen this gap. It'd be nice to create multiple breaches, but we're just not going to have enough ammunition for that. And yeah, we're not going to be able to get that tower down, unfortunately, but it shouldn't affect us too much. Tower's not going to do... But yeah, if we're lucky, we can get both of these walls here.
Take aim.
Okay. The game didn't like that. Alright. Crash. Good God. You gotta be kidding me. At least we weren't too far into the battle, and it gives me an opportunity to redo some of the siege, but that's a little bit... Oh, shit. Total War has detected some out-of-date mods installed on your computers, likely the old versions. Let's disable the out-of-date mods. Which they should have... The out-of-date mods should have been disabled already anyway. R2 says no. I know, right? Not any warning either. Usually when I have a crash, usually the game freezes a little bit and there's a bit of a oh my God. Didn't even load. Take a look here. The mod manager. All of the mods that I have active are up to date, apparently. That's weird that it crashed like that. All right, let's try this again. Otherwise, I might there. So I've got here. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here. Stream background. Yeah, so I've been using this Orbitus terrarium for a little bit of a graphic enhancement, and then I've been using this as well, which is a reskin for some of the units. But I'm wondering if I should disable this. Anyway, see what happens here. R2 says the game should have saved right before starting the battle. Hope so. Yeah, no, we're on legendary, so it will be saved right before the battle. So we don't have to worry about that. But it's just highly irregular. But yeah, I'm just wondering if some of the other mods I should disable and just stick with strictly just DEI. I can't remember. That's the thing. I can't remember which mods I was using when I was playing this before, which ones I had. Alright, load campaign. And I don't know why the game capture is not working. And OBS doesn't want to cooperate. I just do it like this. R2 says something must be causing conflict in the game. Yeah. Hard to say what it is. But yeah, we'll try it out again. See what happens here. Hopefully we can get through the fight this time. Might actually position the army on this side this time instead. And then that way we can attack in here. And then we'll position the ladders on the opposite side. Just take a look at, because this is a little bit more, still have to worry. Yeah, it's a little bit more open on this side. It's further to get to the, well, actually, it might not be actually further to get to the victory point. You know, I think that's what we're going to do. Let's start off with you two. And we'll just drop these ladders over here. This seems like a pretty good place to sort of sneak in. I mean, the towers will be a little bit obnoxious, but we can get some units in there right away. We can capture the towers. It's either that or try and capture the gate there. I'm just a little bit concerned. Sometimes the ladders can be finicky. Like you send two guys over using the ladders, and then it's hard to get the other units in. But I think basically the way that it works is that like you can't send a second unit onto the ladder until the first unit is completely off of it. I think is how it works. Take you guys off fire at will. Let's just stand there, and we'll just stand back a little bit this time. R2 says, now forget about trying to get inside the city by those hills. It's impossible. Yeah, exactly. Good call. I mean, it looked like, graphically, it looks like you should be able to get in there, but obviously they, oops, I don't want you guys on fire. Well,
Ready and awaiting orders.
Ready. Grouped and awaiting orders.
but yeah, as more practical. So we'll probably just have two of you focus on them, and then two of you focus on them. We take out that artillery piece right away. God, I hate restrict camera, man. You can't see. Does it looks like? Did we hit it? It looks like it might be damaged. I don't know. Can't tell. I think we got it.
Field artillery, ready and yours to command.
All right, let's just let's focus on the wall here. I think we must have hit it. Doesn't seem to be returning fire. Anyway, we've got to get organized over here because these guys are just gonna. they're getting fucked up over here by the artillery. Move over this way. God, and fucking restrict camera is so annoying. This is probably one of the most frustrating things about playing on Legendary is the restrict camera. Especially when your units are spread out like this, it's like, how can you even, like, you can't even like click on these guys because they're behind the hill.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
All right, take out that, finish off that tower. How are we doing ammunition-wise? So yeah, this time we're doing a lot better ammunition. Fortunately, these guys are getting shot at by this. We should be okay there.
Quickly now. Quickly now.
Situation should be under control.
We await your command.
Damn tower. Alright, shoot at that.
Ballista.
So one of you shoot at that. One more volley should take this one out. Want to create as wide of it. We'll probably create a breach over here as well, so that we can kind of have units try and flank a little bit. At least come in from two different areas. Accuracy is fucking terrible.
Field artillery ready. Take
Yeah,
aim.
should be able to get that down.
Yours to command.
Guys, shoot at the wall now because probably the residual shots, something will probably hit the tower there. Yeah, so we got one hit on the tower there. Damn, the accuracy is just terrible. R2 says, you made a right decision in choosing normal shot in your artillery units because they are more accurate. Flaming shots are inaccurate and might make you waste some ammunition. Yeah, you know what, like, I pretty much, yeah, pretty much always go with the regular shot. Accuracy, reload time cannot be used in wet weathers. Bonus versus building. It does say bonus versus buildings, but
Ballista.
I don't know. Like you said, the regular shot is just, it's more reliable. Whereas the flaming shot, yeah, you end up wasting the shots usually. But be interested to do some tests to verify it completely, whether or not. Come on, tell me we get a 72. Ah, dang it. Would have been really nice to get a breach there too, but it'll have to be good enough. All right.
Field artillery.
You guys can probably withdraw. That'll allow us to bring on a couple of more
Spear
troops.
infantry ready. Advance at spear.
But yeah, it's crazy with freaking 4 artillery units, and they've got 6 artillery pieces in each one. All we were able to do was destroy a couple of towers, take out a ballista, and then make 2 small breaches. Pretty ridiculous. Alright, let's
Principes.
form up here. We'll stay blocked up a fair bit. I wonder if we should move up in to Studo.
Italian spearmen.
As
Quick
there.
march. Triani. At speed. Brave Romans to a man.
And then we can bring the general over here to support a little bit with his general's abilities. Alright, let's get organized over here. If we can. It's not everybody. We've still got... Holy shit, we've still got these guys making their way across. Taking just sweet ass time. Wait, ah, fuck. R2 Total War says an idea: before engaging your Roman infantry units in melee combat, first order them to shoot all their pila. It's not a bad idea. I've got them on fire at will for the pila, so if we move them into position, they should be okay to do it.
We await your command.
All right, you guys.
Principes!
Pain in the ass to organize, but
Advance
try and get the
at
guys
speed.
who are
Equites!
actually gonna withdraw the generals here.
Orders, sir.
Actually, no. All right, let's group the generals as group 4 and just position them off to the side.
Speed.
'Cause their abilities might come in handy. Oh wait, that's
Battle
group
group
5.
ready and awaiting orders.
Why are they withdrawing? That's weird. Oh shit. You know what? Oh fuck. I must have when I hit to withdraw that artillery unit, I must have had some of these guys under control.
Principes!
Anyway, this is not gonna make too much of a difference. We've got plenty of troops here, so it shouldn't really be an issue. It's just a matter of all the troops into position.
Equites! Advance at
Super
speed.
annoying.
Ready!
And to think we could have gotten through this in a 2-second auto resolve. These guys are having a hell of a time getting over here.
Speed!
Alright, this guy's in good shape, and this guy's in good shape.
Melee infantry at your command. Orders.
And let's move in behind.
Advance at speed. Principes. March at speed. Ready.
And Cav,
Forward.
stay here for support. Yeah, let's see what's happening over here. Alright, yeah, before we... Here's the thing. Before we push these guys in...
Triadi! Spearmen at the ready! By your command!
Italian spearmen.
Orders understood! Orders!
because we've got these units locked into position here, so we might as well make our assault over here. They have not... they do have a unit over there.
Yours to command.
Yeah, let's get up here
Principes.
onto the wall as quickly as possible.
Loose. Principes. At speed. Hold, Romans all.
Some of these guys aren't in great shape. Yeah, my main concern is how the ladders will function here. I always find it a little bit tricky using the ladders sometimes, whether or not we can get all these guys over here. R2 Total War says, try to go for the central capture point. Yeah, so we'll, while these guys are locked in, I think what'll happen is once we start scaling the walls, they'll start peeling some of these guys back. So we'll push in here depending on what they do, but we'll see what happens over here first. They do, you know what? It looks like, yeah, they are bringing some more units over here. Jabal says he is back. How are you, man? How is it going in your new workplace? Things are going good, man. Not too bad. I'm technically still not back to work just yet. I was in Nova Scotia visiting family, and I'm just waiting on news from whether or not
By your command. As you command.
where I'll be starting. Basically, the company that I work for, they're still deciding which store they're gonna send me to. So I'm just sort of waiting on news for that. So, but yeah, I'm gonna be. I expect to be back to work either this week or next week. But I don't know. Who knows? I mean, my work doesn't seem particularly, you know, in a hurry to get me back into work. The problem is this time of year, in terms of like hiring and whatnot. It's like beginning of the summer is usually when they do a lot of the hiring, and then at the end of the summer they do a lot of hiring as well. But like the middle of the summer, like they're probably just having trouble finding like an open spot for me right now, because they're probably most of the stores are fully staffed at the moment. So, but anyway, I mean, I'm not, you know, not in a crazy hurry to get back to work for obvious reasons. R2 says you'll win the battle by time if you capture it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, if we can capture... So, I mean, if we only have to deal with these 3 units and we can capture the main victory point, that would be ideal. These guys don't seem to be moving just yet. I want to capture... Oh, shit. I think we have to... Oh, we got to come down this way. Son of a bitch. I wonder, actually, if you stand over here, will you capture this tower? And you guys keep moving up. Because I think we've almost got this tower captured. You guys just move to position there. And... yeah, see, I can't put this guy on the ladder. Still got some guys on the ladder. If I put you to move up, they will actually move up. Or won't they? Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about with the ladder. Now these guys seem to be using it. We're throwing up Pilas down there. But, yeah, I can't... This guy does not want to use the ladder. Will this guy use the ladder?
Hold position.
Yeah, for whatever reason, these guys don't want to go up to here. This one, at least this one, we're using the ladder. Now they're using it. Alright, there we go. And we just gotta be patient there. Guys, start making your way over here. Alright, so we got some slingers. Yeah, so I don't want to come down here just yet. This is gonna be a bit of a clusterfuck. We'll wait till we get some more guys up here first. Oh, shoot. And we can actually capture this tower.
Principes!
Let's move over to this side. Chabal says, oh, okay. Hope they get back to you as soon as possible. How was it to spend some time with family? Family was really great. Just really relaxing. And like I was saying earlier, it was just so nice to be spoiled with home-cooked meals and everything. Not having to worry about, you know, cooking and whatnot, and having all that good family food was really nice. But so much fun seeing my my niece and nephew. I think my niece is 4 or 5, and my nephew is 6 or 7 now. 7, I think. So yeah, it was really nice spending time with them, seeing my little brother, spending some time with my parents, seeing my grandparents. So it was all really good. And then in terms of work, it's just, yeah, like yeah, they've been really slow. I mean, they've been in contact with me, but in terms of getting things sorted out with, you know, finding me a new position, it's been kind of slow, so it's the only thing.
Proud Romans all.
Alright, let's move you over here, and let's see if we can get you up here now. These 2 units actually look like they're in better shape. Bring the generals over and we can maybe pop down some commands. R2 says you should always indicate to a unit where you want it to go so it doesn't go somewhere else. Sometimes they are idiots, especially in walled city battles. Yeah, I know. It's I just like the ladders. Like I feel like you should be able to click on the unit and then click on the ladder to climb the ladder, but it doesn't give you that option. And I'm just wondering. So like we give him the order to go up. Oh shit, they will. You can do 2 at a time. That's interesting. More than 1 at a time. But yeah, this is going to be a major clusterfuck up here. It's going to take a while for them to fight through there. I mean, the good thing is we've captured the tower here now as well. So, we're able to... let's move you guys over to here, and then that way we can shoot our Pilas down here at them, like R2 was saying. Cheval says, I hate that the units do, oh, how now you want us to go up the ladder? Okay, then we'll just stand here and do nothing. Yeah, exactly. R2 says, you should click right on the wall, not on a specific spot inside. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, it's weird. Like, I feel like it should be, like I said, like you should be able to click on the actual ladder so that they actually use the ladder. But yeah, it seems okay when you click on the wall. They, yeah, I mean we could push forward here, but I just don't see the sense. Because these units, if these units can fight through here and get to the victory point, then we might not have to actually engage those units. And the fact that we have this tower here is that the tower is going to be chipping away at these guys slowly. Though that's not good. We could send the cav to try and get through the door and see if they can burn down the door, and that way we could flank some of these units. So we're technically just fighting these guys on the wall right now. It's not a lot we can do about their ranged units, unfortunately. This is one of the things, too, in the older Total Wars that's a lot more realistic, that to come down here, you actually have to use these passageways. Whereas in Warhammer, it's just like, the walls, you just come down. It's so stupid. Alright, let's keep fighting there. Alright, let's see if we can get you guys up here as well.
Melee infantry ready. Principes! At the double! Advance at speed! Orders! Double time!
Jabal says, thank you, I will note for next time, even though I haven't played Rome 2 in quite a long time, but it's still annoying. Is it so hard for them just to do their job? Yeah. I feel like that's a Total War issue in general. Like, I feel like these things should have been ironed out, you know, long ago in the development of the games. And I think that's a big part of the reason why we don't have, you know, like with the Warhammer games, they sort of dumbed down the mechanics for sieges, you know, with having the pocket ladders, or ass ladders as everyone refers to them. Alright, yes. Oh man, we're taking a lot of damage here. Fuck. Alright, let's start let's start making our way down here. Some of these guys. We can't just stand here. Let's see if we can get the two of you up here, and they should have healers to use. And you guys get in position here.
Orders! Advance at speed!
Be nice if we had more than just the two ladders. So this unit is breaking. That's nice. Should be able to make our way down here shortly. Alright, good, good, good. Oh, son of a bitch. Why don't we have a couple of you come over here?
Defensive positions.
Get to this. We could, you know what, we might, I might send some guys.
Melee infantry at your command.
To capture the gate. That way we can bring the cav in. But everybody else. Trouble is now we're gonna be traffic jammed here.
Commander, at your service.
Just do a little motivation here. Yeah, we'll send some guys. We'll capture this tower, and then we'll send some guys to maybe capture the gate, and that way we can sneak in the back door with the cav. And potentially flank some of these guys. But it doesn't look like they're moving any of the units on the opposite side just yet. Still staying put. Guys just hug right up against the wall so they can't shoot at you. You know, a little concerned here.
Melee infantry at your service. Principes, brave Romans to a man. Ready for orders.
Try and get some of these guys.
Principes, ready.
Position there.
Romans, ready for duty. At speed.
They're probably running low on ammunition.
We await your command. Principes, draw weapons.
This is going to be a tough spot here, and actually to bring troops around and behind here is going to be a pain in the ass too.
Melee infantry at your command.
Damn it, I thought they were running out of ammunition, but definitely not the case. Thank goodness we've got this tower here. This tower's been chipping away at them a little bit. Still in place there.
Principes! Double time! Quick
I
move!
want you to start moving around this way, get to that. And then...
Ready for orders.
Principes! Triari! Orders! Principes!
And then this unit, let's see if we can get you come around this way and see if we can get in behind here. Shabal says, your cavalry stand facing the wall and think about what you have done. Those are the generals, my man.
We await orders!
But yeah, that's exactly it. R2 says, hurry up for capturing the gate. Yeah, we're gonna try and get down there and capture it, because getting the cav in here would be really nice. I'm gonna try and flank with this guy and at least get these guys, prevent these guys from shooting at us. We got some more guys to come up.
Principes! Hold position! Orders! Now! Melee troops awaiting orders.
This area is one giant clusterfuck, but yeah, getting in behind these units would be really nice.
Triari!
You guys are taking their sweet ass time.
At your service.
Have you two come over here as well.
At speed.
Romans, ready for duty.
Quick march! Ready and waiting.
Casualties, yeah. Few units are taking some pretty heavy losses. But we are chipping away.
Principes! By your command.
chipping away at them. All right, let's bring the cav over, because by the time this opens up, should be in position there. I just don't want to get too close to this. I think this still has well, might not have ammunition actually. These guys will have this very soon. This freaking aqueduct, man, in the damn way. Alright, looking good, looking good.
General! Principes!
Alright.
God!
Starting to buckle some of these guys. I think we've almost got this section taken. Oh, it's tempting to go for the victory point here. What the? Alright, I'm gonna send you over to this. These two units can capture this.
Quick march! At speed!
Bring you guys in.
Forward! Principes! Advance at speed! Melee troops awaiting orders. Ready for orders. Your orders? Ready, men!
Alright, we're breaking our way in.
Principes!
Let's go for them. Almost have the gates. And then maybe we send a cav right to the main victory point and then have them dismount. These two, I don't think we're going to use them. I think they've done enough for this fight.
At your service.
Are we, is it under our control? Alright, there we go. Alright, get in here, boys. You guys are not listening very well. Like, look at this. Why?
Double time.
I don't know what's going on there.
Melee infantry ready.
Oh shoot, I let them retake this.
Brave Romans.
Just stand in there, recapture that tower. And the rest of you start moving around this way. Still no movement on the opposite side. Just kind of curious. Alright, I think we can... I probably should have been fast forwarding more of this, but... Damn, I'm officially out of coffee. Alright, that should capture it. Oh shit, is this... That's a capture point. This is the victory point. It's interesting that usually they have the general stand on the victory point rather than the capture point. Where the hell is the... Why are the cavalry running away? Bringing this guy over here, which I don't like. Because cavalry's not going to do well on foot. Let's see if we can get you guys into position over here. Damn it. Oh shit, we can't. So once you take them off their mount. Oh wait. Good under. That's such a mess.
Right out. Orders. Commander.
All right, back it up. I don't want to lose cavalry units there to that guy.
Advance.
Get out of there. Ah, fuck. All right, we're gonna have to commit to that fight anyway. It's too late.
Heavy horse at your command.
Just hope that the numbers. God damn, I waited too long to pull them out of there. Let's get you up here as well. Though we're actually starting the timer by capturing this one. That's interesting.
Romans ready for duty.
So they're holding up okay, it seems. Get these boys over here. R2 says you shouldn't have dismounted all your cavalry units. Yeah, we should have just probably dismounted one of them. Yeah, the reason I dismounted is the cavalry units, they don't have capture power. Like they can neutralize this, but they can't actually capture it. Unless you dismount them. If you dismount them, it's not something I usually do. I was just hoping that we'd be able to get a quick victory here. I didn't sort of figure in on them bringing this guy over. Though it's weird. Usually they have the general over here defending this spot to begin with. R2 says, you know, for next time, yeah. Yeah, it's not something I typically do with dismounting cavalry. But yeah, I was just, since they didn't have anyone defending this, I thought maybe we could sneak in here quick, capture it, and get the timer going. But we had the timer going, but now it's stopped. So they've got these guys over here. Anyway, I think we can fast forward some more. R2 says, besides, you waited too long for going for the victory point. Well, it was just a matter of the trouble was we had no clear path to the victory point. Because we were blocked in here. And then these units over here, I mean, we could have pushed in through here, but it would have, I didn't see the point in fighting these units if we could avoid it. And then, yeah, I figured it would be quicker to bring the cavalry in this way. Then, I guess we could have sent some units around this way to push to the victory point. We got some slingers over here. Actually, just don't worry about them. Just wait for the timer to click down. R2 says, okay, it wasn't a serious setback. Yeah, I mean, we got the job done in the end. And we avoided fighting the bulk of the garrison. Though this whole siege, though, we could have just auto-resolved it and saved ourselves like almost an hour. You know, when you consider the time it took when it crashed. God, if the game crashed right now, knock on wood, I would lose my mind. Totally lose my mind. Fucking assholes. So, well, I guess we can't actually go through there. It looks, it's weird. Some of the terrain is deceiving. It looks like you can pass through there, but you actually can't. Like that they're shooting at. Anyway. R2 says, yes, battles last much longer in DEI than in vanilla. 100%. I like the longer battles, for sure. but they can be a bit of a slog sometimes, especially these sieges, where like you're really limited, you know, especially with what you can do, especially with like the artillery, like how much you can get done. You've only got a couple artillery units. We only lost 405, which isn't too bad. Felt like more than that. It always feels like a lot more, but actually, well, I feel like that's pretty acceptable losses for the most part. $17,000 to loot. Gain money from looting, but buildings in the settlement will be damaged. All captives are enslaved. Population and public order are greatly reduced. Man, it's so tempting to loot. Sack it or raise it. I think we better just, public order-wise, I think it's probably best that we just occupy it, but it is tempting. 17,000 is not too bad.
Finding shelter.
R2 says the advantage that a battle lasts longer is that you have more time for getting to the victory point. True. True. Alright. What is the population here? Just wondering if we should keep the barracks. I mean, the barracks is going to give us an additional garrison. Banditry is quite high, but we don't have...
Ready for battle.
Just have you drop out there.
Destination reached. Ready for orders. Commander.
Alright. Yeah, so population-wise, how are the supplies here? Supplies are fine. Yeah, supplies shouldn't be an issue moving through this territory. So we got this army moving into there.
Fleet reporting.
I wonder between... So we've got 10 units plus an additional 14. That's 24 units against a full stack. I mean, at the very least, we should be able to do some damage to them. But yeah, these guys... oh yeah, some of them are 140 and the others... Yeah, these new recruits are only 60, so... I doubt we can defend it. But with the defensive position, we might be able to at least do some damage to them. Which would be ideal because we're going to have to confront them at some point. But I mean, this is looking pretty good. We've essentially got just about have 3 full stacks here, and then a bit of a baggage train making its way up. R2 says it would be harder to win a walled city battle if the battle is shorter. This is true. It's true. It's one of the things you can do to cheese the AI in a sort of like a defensive siege. Just change the timer to 20 minutes. And just obviously it's a little bit unfair. I thought one of these guys did one of these guys level up? Yeah, this guy did. All right.
We hunger for battle.
Oh, that was it. Alright, it's actually increased our income quite a bit. I think I'm going to get rid of both of these. I'd like to build the scriptorium here. Alright, I'm just going to convert this. Usually I don't go with the conversion. Usually demolish and then rebuild, but we'll do the conversion in this instance. It's pretty cheap. It's only 1,700. And then we'll demolish this. Probably build the shrine to Jupiter there for now. Or, you know what? Maybe we'll build an aqueduct. Aqueduct would probably be better. Just to get the growth going a little bit. 16 turns for this. Unlocks better cav. But yeah, so far so good. These 3 armies should be able to continue on. We'll be able to take, God, 20 units in there. But yeah, we should be able to push forward to that. And we'll try and reorganize the armies a little bit. But yeah, getting these guys replenished is going to be a little bit problematic. But yeah, I think probably the best thing to do is just push through this territory as quickly as possible and eliminate these guys. Not worry too much about replenishing the armies. Just suck up the casualties. We could potentially, some of the more damaged units, potentially what we could do is send them back to Rome to replenish. Which is probably where we'll have to replenish them, but... Alright, let me take a look at the provinces here. R2 says, do the military technologies that improve both the attack and defense of your units also benefit your garrison units? I think so. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure in the newer Total Wars in Warhammer, that's how it works. Could probably do a little bit of building in some of these territories, but... yeah, there's just nothing we can do about the banditry here. I bet that doesn't help out. Alright, things look alright. What was the political situation here? 18%, yikes. Why are these guys so pissed off all of a sudden? General wins battle, 8. Provincial initiatives, minus 30. What the hell? What the hell are the provincial initiatives? Alright, well, let's start by securing their loyalty. It's down to 9%. Provincial initiatives. Shit, that's not what I want to see. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So these houses have finally claimed territory. So if they do split, that's where they'll end up splitting. Damn. I was hoping that they wouldn't do that, but anyway. That must be the... I don't know if that's the provincial initiatives or what. JC says, are you Carthage? No, we did a vote, and we ended up playing as Rome as per the vote. I was hoping Carthage would win, to be honest, because we've been playing so much Rome on the channel over the last few months. But anyway, what can you do? JC, how are you, man? How's everything going? R2 says, if you have a general in a city defense battle, I think your garrison units also benefit from your general skills or effects on the troops. I'm not 100% sure about that. Like, I think like the general's effects are just for the units in the general's army. But yeah, I'm pretty sure technology increases the... How much was that? Oh, fuck. How much is it to organized games? Organized games, 1472. Let's send him to there. Shit, did that work? %5 chance. Organize games and send him there. Public order a little bit. Air control. We still have a 1% chance. My God. Fucking hell. I don't know. This political system, like, it's nice that they expanded the political system, but it becomes more of a nuisance than anything. Like, it's not, you know, like, it's not terribly rewarding, and you end up spending so much money on managing the political system. It becomes, yeah, it just becomes more of a nuisance than anything. God, that's expensive. Alright, send diplomats. Where to send you? I'm gonna send you here, and hopefully you don't betray us. Hopefully that helps with the public order there. Or not the public order, but our relations with them. R2 says, oh, okay, I see, but at least your general's actions, such as inspire and rally, benefit your garrison units if they are within the generous area of influence. Yeah, that's, you know, yeah. 100%. 100%. Like, the general's abilities and everything definitely help out the situation. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, at the very least, we're at least distracting this army, and even if they do make the assault, we can hopefully do a bit of damage to them while these armies... We might split our forces here, have one army come down to here, and 2 armies move to there.
We hunger for battle.
Take a couple turns to get down there.
Ready for orders.
I don't know, we'll see. Alright, yeah, we could try and assassinate some of these guys, though. Massilia, I think, are actually our ally, aren't they? No, it's these guys, Massilia. It's interesting, Carthage hasn't been overly aggressive in this campaign. This army is stuck in our zone of control, and this army has just been sitting here for the last 3 turns. At least 3 turns. I'm not sure if it's been more than that, but... Alright, situation over here. Alright, yeah, we already moved you guys. Public order is a bit of an issue here. I'm wondering how much money... Yeah, let's turn the taxes off here for now. Slow down the decline in public order. Just double check that. Oh, son of a bitch, we don't have no wonder the public order's so good here. Taxes are off. Turn the taxes on. Public order -10, but do make quite a bit more money. This will help with the public order a little bit. Get that upgraded some more. Leave those for now. Alright, yeah. We've got a little bit of cash. Just wondering, maybe we'll bank a little bit of cash. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have a bit of cash on reserve. Because we want to continue doing these research. Plus the politics is getting a little bit expensive. And then we do want to recruit more troops, but we want to free up some more cash first before we do that. Thought that guy was raiding there for a second. What? R2 says, if that fleet attacks Kara, I don't know if your garrison would be able to win. Corrales? I think the garrison at Corrales should be able to win, because we do have some professional soldiers here, because we've got the barracks. So Italian town guard, Italian swordsman, Italian... And it's just a fleet rather than an actual army, so I feel pretty confident. If they were to bring this admiral over here and attack with both of them, we could be in trouble. But I feel pretty good about the defensive situation and then with the swords there. But it doesn't seem like they're going to make the attack. I don't know why they're kind of... The AI is a little bit derped out there. But here, I don't think we'll win. Anyway, yeah, I think we'll save this money for now. Research, got 3 more turns on that. Alright, let's end the turn. R2 says yes, Corrales. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. They've been trapped in there for... I can't remember exactly what the situation was that arose that got them stuck in there, but yeah, they got themselves trapped. But yeah, when you're stuck in zone of control like that, like the best way to get out of it is just launch the attack, and then if you can gives you the option to withdraw from the attack. I mean, obviously, if you can win the attack, then oh shit. They're making the attack. Interesting, they didn't bring the other army over, so what have they got for... They got quite a bit of cav. What's the... I don't like that you can't preview the settlement. Well, we'll just try and do what we can. They've only got the 1 archer unit, so... Yeah, they've got a lot of cavalry, which would be problematic. We do have spears, and we do have some slingers. But yeah, it's a lot of cav to deal with in these swordsmen. We'll just do what we can, try and do as much damage as possible. R2 says, try to raise a strong fleet to start dealing with the Carthaginian fleets. Absolutely. I mean, that's what I was kind of starting to do with this fleet, but because our allies here betrayed us, we had to redirect them in more of a defensive situation. Damn, I kind of wish I had switched out the general here, because this general is part of one of the houses that's a little bit... If he dies, this house, they're gonna be pretty unhappy. Excuse me, and that could create some problems for us. If you lose, at least cause the enemy much damage. Yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope here. All right, just position you guys over here for now. There's general. I wonder if they're gonna just charge him in and suicide him. Let's put the slingers in here for now. Same thing with the plebs. R2 says they're strong. Maybe your Marines can make the difference in the battle. They're stronger than the Italian swordsmen. Marines will be helpful. Only thing is, they're like most of these only have 140 unit models, and then some of them are down to even less than that, because they're not. Then we went with the cheaper ones that were available. The one good thing is that we do have spears to fight their cavalry, so spears should be helpful. I'm not crazy about this settlement here.
By your command. At your service.
All right, the
Levy slingers.
slingers. I'm gonna take you off fire at will for now because your ammunition might be really valuable here later on. Nathan Cotter says, so I don't think I've asked you this before, but how knowledgeable are you in Punic and wider Phoenician history? I have like a pretty basic understanding of it. You know, like I've watched, you know, a few documentaries here and there, and I've got like a couple history books on it. So I, you know, like I've read a little bit, but yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm particularly knowledgeable. And you know, like most things with history, like I really need to
Your orders?
take some time and just like
Assault ships ready to attack.
I'm just wondering where to deploy these guys, where the best place to deploy these
We
guys is
await
gonna
your
be,
command.
or to land them rather. Trying to say.
Ready, willing, and able.
But yeah, with most history stuff, like it's always good to like do like a real deep dive into it and just really immerse yourself into it to refresh it. But yeah, like a lot of the stuff that I've read and watched, I'd need to really really refresh it. But yeah, I have, yeah, I would say like a pretty basic understanding of it. All of these ships can land there.
Ready and awaiting orders.
Alright, I'll let you guys there. Get all these ships landed. R2 says, if you want to save your admiral, maybe you shouldn't disembark him so that he can retreat if the battle is clearly lost. I'm pretty sure he's sitting inside the settlement, so even if he retreats, he's still gonna die. So, but you can keep him close to the city for inspiring / rallying the troops. It's not a bad idea, but yeah, I think situation is that he is sitting inside the settlement. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got him sitting inside the actual settlement.
Quick march!
Ready and waiting.
Because I don't know, like with the naval units, I don't know what happens
Yours to command!
necessarily if
Ready for duty. And the double.
like whether or not they reinforce if they're just standing within the reinforcement range. I always get confused with that because of like I know in Warhammer
Double time.
they won't actually reinforce. So this is good. They're sending their general in here right away on his own.
Men of Italia.
Kill him.
Italian swordsmen.
Help our cause a little bit.
Ready your weapons.
Send you guys in. But the only thing is, it's not like Attila where killing the general has like a huge impact. Sort of like a smaller impact.
By your command!
Swords.
Alright, so this is the general here. We'll keep him.
Double time.
And let's start getting these marines. Just double you guys up there. So what I'm kind of hoping is that... So this is good that they're sending their cav in on their own to start. But what I'm kind of hoping is that once they commit to the fight, that we can kind of get our slingers in behind to shoot at them. But we'll see how it goes.
We await your command!
I'm gonna move you guys to here for now. R2 says, in order that the enemy has morale penalty, in my case, I wouldn't disembark the admiral. Yeah, it might be a mistake that we disembarked him, but we'll
Ready for duty.
keep him just nestled in here. He's probably gonna have to join the fight at some point. But we will, we'll see how things go. It's interesting that they sent their cav in like this.
Missiles awaiting targets.
Alright. You guys just hold up here for now. Actually, yeah, just hold up there. Take you off fire at will as well. And 3 of you.
Advance at speed. At the double.
Yeah, see, these units are so damn small.
Italian sword.
I'm gonna actually send you guys over here as well. This seems like where they're gonna send most of their troops. They could potentially send them around. R2 says in order to see if he can get away alive, the battle is lost. That's a good point. I mean, we could always withdraw him off the map over here. We could send him over to this side and withdraw him. But, yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of chance for escape.
Engage! Spears! Italian sword. At your service. Spears! Romans ready for duty.
We'll send you up here too.
Swords!
And just keep these swords in reserve for now. Just hold them here.
Speed! Ready and waiting.
Should we get these guys too?
Quick march!
Chabal says they have an interesting history. In the end, their culture, unlike Rome, is based on wealth instead of success on the battlefield. And the history of the Punic War, quite funny. The first war basically started because of some Roman mercenaries. It is a really interesting history, and wonder too how much of it's been sort of like lost because of you know, like the fact that the Romans defeated them and sort of propagandized sort of what happened afterwards. All right, let's bring one of you over here to bolster this, and then one of you up here to help out with this. But yeah, ideally I'd like to get rid of their cavalry here first before they make the final assault. Though it looks like they might be trying to come around this way. I don't know. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Cav getting shut down. Alright, let's form back up here. Some semblance of formation. R2 says the enemy general is gone, finally. Yeah, we got the enemy general down, and one or two of their cavalry units have been shut down. Alright, I think this is... We're gonna bring you guys around this way. You guys just position here for now. But let's bring the slingers over here and see if we can isolate this unit. What are you doing? Get back here.
Understood. Melee troops.
Alright, you guys just pile in there. Yeah, I mean, if they pile everybody in here, we'll be able to potentially flank them. Yeah, see, fuck, one of our units got caught out there. Kind of my formation got all messed up. Alright, guys, target them and see if we can get rid of them. And let's bring the general up. Actually, gonna bring you guys around and see if we can flank in. It looks like they're gonna pile in here. Don't.
Sons of Mars. Orders understood and waiting.
Don't like how we're formed up here. Our formation got all fucked up. Shabal says, yes, in the end, history is written by the winners, but you want to get as many possible sources of information as possible and then try to understand the story yourself. No, absolutely. That's the best way to go about it. Alright, I think we're gonna push out here with these guys and then see if we can get in behind with these guys and see what happens there.
By your command. Swords! Quick, commander! Understood! By your command. At your service.
Alright, let's send you guys
Double time.
in there and let's
Levy slingers. Get them. Any of them.
bring the slingers around. Let's get the slingers out here, out in the open, and then we can shoot in behind them, potentially.
Melee troops awaiting orders. Yours to command. Orders. Your orders? Orders ready and waiting. Cut them down. Spear
You guys are
infantry
not
at your command.
following
Advance at
their
speed.
orders.
Jupiter
Oh,
gives
it's
us
because
strength. Swords. We await your ready and waiting. Commander. Romans ready for duty. Prepare to engage. At your service. Ready, men. Jupiter gives us strength. Lilies. Quick.
put you guys on fire at will.
Swords.
Get some of the swords around this way.
Advance at speed. Melee infantry ready.
Yeah, we're trying to snipe the general a little bit. R2 says you stand some chance if you get to sandwich them all, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to sandwich them all in that street. Yeah, it's not looking great,
Melee troops. Spears.
but I'm kind of hoping we can fight through here.
Romans ready
And-
waiting. Melee troops awaiting orders. Brave Romans to a man. Swords. We will form
But
an
you're
array.
right about these guys.
Forward.
These units are not the most professional. You guys stand here and shoot into there.
Levy.
And you guys get out here and shoot at them. And shoot at these guys.
Your orders. Ready yourselves. Levies. At the double.
And yeah, it's...
Spears.
I don't
Ready and
see.
waiting. Your orders. Commander. Levy.
You guys shooting?
Levy slingers.
They're shooting your admiral. Yeah, I noticed they were trying to pick him off. It wasn't taking any casualties though, so I wasn't too worried about it. Drop another one of these. We could send the plebs in here just to have like extra bodies that they have to cut through. Probably not a bad idea.
At the double.
Put him somewhere else.
Yours to command.
He should be okay there for now. We've shut down their
Proud Romans
the
of
unit
all.
that was shooting at us. Do you guys still have ammunition? They're out of ammo. Alright, you guys fall back to here, because you're going to be pretty much useless. And the rest of you attack them,
Swords. Understood.
and yeah, you shoot them.
Ready for order.
Trouble is, we're not going to have enough ammunition for all of this.
To a man. Melee infantry.
Shit.
Levy slingers. Pull back. Back.
Why don't you come this way, why don't you come this way?
Levy slingers.
And yeah.
Melee infantry ready.
Yeah, he's not getting shot at now. The unit that was shooting him, we managed to shut down.
Ready for orders. Swords. Romans.
Yeah, if these guys can punch through here.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, so they're...
Advance at speed. Double time. Yes.
Get out of there, and you turn around and shoot them.
Loose.
Damn it.
Levy slingers. Fire. Commander. Advance
As long as they don't break that street barrier, there is hope for winning. Yeah, we'll see. It depends if we can get these guys in behind here.
Levy.
And yeah, let's just get you guys in here as well. Like, they're bunching in pretty good. Like, if we can get through this and then flank them, then we've got, you know, a little bit of a chance.
By your command.
You guys come over this way. Yeah, unfortunately, they broke one of our
Levy
slingers.
slingers. Melee infantry at your command.
So try and break these guys first, and then we can potentially break these dudes. Let's just bring you back over here.
At the double.
These guys are shooting at broken units. put the slingers in skirmish mode. Ah, I'm not a huge skirmish mode guy. I just gotta do a better job of paying attention. Yeah, the trouble is, are we gonna be able to? So we're gonna break this unit, then we can funnel everybody in here and potentially surround them. You guys get in position there, and let's bring you up a little bit. But yeah, there's so many of them.
Ready! Are you forward? Ready for orders! Men of Italia!
Ah, fuck.
Commander, by your command! Break off!
Moved him in too close.
Missiles awaiting targets! Spears! Spear infantry ready!
If we can just break this guy.
Commander! Ready and waiting! Break off!
Yeah, it's just a matter of paying better attention, making sure we don't get caught by them.
Double time!
Don't usually use skirmish mode. Probably should save this for a bit. Yeah, so the slingers really don't do a whole lot of damage. They're shooting in behind them there. It's weird that there's one unit. There we go. Yeah, all the other units are committed, but that one unit just doesn't seem to want to stay in there. Every time we get the slingers into position. Oh, Radiant Ash and their viewers just joined. What's up, Radiant Ash viewers? Welcome to the stream. We are struggling through a small settlement defense here in Divide at Impera. R2 Total War says Garrison Slingers suck a little. Yeah. I find range units in this in particular are not the greatest. Are a little bit lackluster. I don't want you to shoot at them. I want you to shoot at them, though it doesn't have the greatest angle to shoot at these guys. I can't believe this unit has not broken yet. Unbelievable.
Sons of Mars, ready and waiting.
What was Radiant Ash up to today? What was she playing? I see. What's his name? Mercy the Mad has been playing a bit of Chaos Gate, which actually looks pretty cool. I really like those tactical RPGs. But I know Ash was the other day was doing like a random start for a campaign, which is always fun. But yeah, how are we doing ammunition-wise on these guys? Still got some ammunition on these dudes.
Italian swordsmen.
Be nice if we could get them into position to use their javelins. Zach Rodriguez says, it's an Ash raid, it's an Ash raid, it's an Ash raid. And Chiralaton says, Ash Gang. I'm sorry, man. I totally butchered the name there. R2 Total War says that Samnite Spare unit is a tank. No kidding, man. It's completely surrounded and barely losing. Is still at 152 unit models. I wonder if we can get you guys into a little bit better position to get into this fight. Some cavalry here would be nice. Gonna have to commit you to the fight at some point, but we'll save this until some of the units start to waver a little bit. But
Jupiter gives us strength.
God, I just want this guy to freaking break. Where are the slingers? I've still got a little bit of ammunition on the slingers. Concentrate fire. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should be using that concentrate fire. The unit fires its missiles towards a spot, causing damage to everyone in the area of effect. Chirelaton says she rolled Kairos on the random, so that's what she was playing. Big Chicken. I haven't played Kairos, but I feel like he'd be a fun campaign. It's got some really interesting campaign mechanics. R2 says, I don't know if it would be a good idea to disengage your units so that slingers can have a clean shot on that Samnite Spearman unit. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, he's slowly getting worn down, but the slingers, I feel like are doing okay work against these guys here, even though it's not. Yeah, I mean, they're shooting into their flanks there.
Infantry at your command.
But surely this guy can't last for too much longer.
Ready for orders.
Wonder if let's bring one of these guys around, and we'll bring him in behind here.
Sons of Mars!
I thought somebody was breaking there for a second. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me?
We await your command! Pull back!
Ah, shit.
Break
Alright, yeah,
off!
let's see if we can save this guy.
Orders.
By your command!
Alright, now he's breaking.
Proud Romans all!
Alright, I'll give you a bit of a rest, and let's actually bring this guy around here. So we'll try and trap them. I got a unit.
Brave Romans to a man!
God damn it. I was hoping that would affect these guys. God damn this unit. Alright, bring you down here. This unit was breaking and now it's not.
Swords!
I just don't think we're going to have enough here to be able to win this.
Levy slingers!
Even if we sort of trap them into position here.
Infantry ready! Brave Romans to a man! Romans ready for swords! At the devil!
See, I wonder if it would be a good idea to rest some of these units before we charge them in there.
Engage!
Come on, get in there.
Brave advance! Brave Romans to a man!
By your command.
Swords!
Starting to regain some of his.
Missile!
Yeah, we're out of ammo on the.
Swords!
Ready.
Alright, let's fast forward a little bit. Otherwise, we're gonna be here forever. This guy's breaking. Yeah, I don't understand. This guy was wavering and then rallied, and now he just doesn't want to break. We've had him surrounded for so long. This is one of the chief complaints that Voland has with Rome 2 in general, is that the statistics make it really hard to like implement like solid tactics. So your tactics are, you know, like if this was Shogun 2, this guy would have broken like ages ago, right? But where you have like such a statistic heavy game that it just, you know, your tactics don't necessarily have the same impact. Like, it's really hard to break units and things like that. Sheralaton says, I loved Rome 1, but I've never seen Rome 2 before. I've heard it was disappointing. Yeah, there's a lot of criticisms for Rome 2. A lot of criticisms. It was Rome 2 was my first Total War game, so I've got a lot of like nostalgia in regards to Rome 2. But we're actually playing one of the mods for Rome 2, Divide et Impera, which makes the game a lot grittier, a lot more like the units are all larger scale, and the fights just last quite a bit longer. Like the game just but yeah, there are a lot of aspects to the Divide et Impera mod, which, you know, essentially makes the game more realistic, or attempts to make the game more realistic. This guy's breaking right away. Try and get some of these spears over here. Kind of want to try and rest some of these troops, but I don't. Oh shit! You guys still have. Still have some javelins, I think, on some of these guys. This unit, as soon as I throw them in there, it starts to break. I have to throw the slingers in too at some point. R2 says it seems a bit harder to win now. If you had been playing at normal battle difficulty, the Samnite spearmint units would have routed long before. Yeah, that's, you know what, one of the things with legendary difficulty is the bonus stats, especially the morale, the bonus morale, makes a really big difference. Let's try and get you guys. It's like we're charging into their flanks and then break almost immediately. I'm gonna throw the slingers in as well. Just throw everybody in. Just throw in what we got and hope for the best. I'm gonna throw you in there as well. Let's just everybody get in there. Try and get in better position. We've got them completely surrounded. We've got a little bit of breakage going there. Good to see. But, you know what? Maybe. Yeah, they start to break and then they rally. Yeah, we've got them completely surrounded. Few units breaking. Rengar says, "Hey Ragnarok in chat, are we winning?" It's hard to say. We're trying to defend this settlement. We've got the AI right where we want them. Whether or not it's gonna be enough to get the victory remains to be seen. Maybe I should have tried to flank with the general and brought him around to help with the flanking maneuver here. It's probably too late now, though. Though maybe not. Where is he? Alright, let's pull you out. And I'm gonna have him come around this way and support on this side. R2 says, unfortunately your admiral ran out of skills, so you're kind of close to roading them all. Push, push, push with all the units. I'm gonna bring him around this way and just support, just to make sure that we're hitting him in the flanks here. At the very least, we've done a fair bit of damage to them. Nope, keep coming this way. Keep coming. Have them come around and throw them in there. But yeah, we are very close to breaking them. We've got them exactly where we want them. Where we wanted them. This is the situation we wanted. Hurry up, Admiral. I know, right? He's the freshest unit, too. So he should be... I mean, most of these units that are in here, they should be exhausted. I think, anyway. No, come this way. Alright, a couple of the units have broken, or shattered, rather. Just come out here. I want to try and... shit. Should have brought him over here earlier, because we might have been able to keep these units in the fight longer. But yeah, I think I burned up too many of the general skills early in the fight. We should have maybe waited till late in the fight to use them. But I mean, I think we've got this. I mean, maybe. R2 says you need a special skill there, such as the ability for restoring strength to all the units. Yeah. Restoring the vigor, like the because once they get exhausted, they fight like shit. So having a skill that restores some of that vigor really helps out quite a bit. And hopefully he survives. I mean, they're slowly breaking one or two at a time. Here we go. Yeah, it would have been so much better if we had him over here when those other units were here. That way he wouldn't be necessarily absorbing all of the punishment here. Because if he goes down, it's going to cause a big problem. R2 says, yeah, now, yes, now, you know, for the next time, keep the General Admiral skills for later. God damn. Don't like that he's taking so much damage there, but there's not a lot we can do. And we could, oh my gosh, and he's breaking. Are you shitting me? With patience, you might win this, maybe. 27 minutes left on the clock. I can't believe he's breaking. You know, like, you flank these guys, and this is the result. I was really expecting him to do better there. Damn, and all of our flanking units are breaking. I don't think we're going to win it. Even though that we had them completely encircled. Yeah, probably would have been a good idea to get the Admiral out of there, but... What do we got left on the field? So these light melee infantry are really what's holding the line for us. What do they have? 140, 171, 160, 160. Yeah, it's not looking good. Chirelaton says, looks like a real meat grinder down there. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I cannot believe that we did not create a mass route there by completely surrounding them. And I feel like they're just a little bit stronger than we are now. With them surrounded, I felt like we had a bit of a chance, but I don't think, like, unless the clock runs out, I don't think we're going to be able to win this. As we've got a bunch of plebs left, and then these guys. And yeah, these dudes are not gonna. R2 says the admiral didn't die, but he's withdrawing. I don't. How do you tell if the? I guess that we didn't get the message that the admiral had died. So he should, like, the actual admiral himself should still be alive. Rengar says legendary cheats. Yeah. It's just the stat advantages. Whittling them down. R2 says another skill you needed there is the skill that lowers an enemy unit's morale. That would have been really helpful. Like when we did the flanking maneuver, if we could have hit something, a skill that like Warcry or something that really reduces their morale, then we might have been able to trigger the mass route. We got somebody breaking. Ah, fuck. They start to break and then they stop. Come on, just break. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I do like the longer battles, but I mean, this is a little bit extreme where you have like a fight like this where it's just like, it's just never ending. R2 says the problem here is that the enemy unit's superior quality. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's, I mean, these guys are good quality, but they've got more of them. And the rest of the units here are not good quality at all. Like the Italian Town Guard. The Town Guard will hold out for a while because of their melee defense, but they just don't have much killing power. And then, I mean, obviously the plebs are not going to last long. I cannot believe we lost this. Cannot freaking believe it, man. We had them right where we wanted them, and it just was not enough. R2 says, or if you had archers, you could have demoralized them with flaming shots. Oh, that would have been nice. Churalaton says, you can just call me Chip, by the way. I should change my name on YouTube, but I don't want to change it again until I'm sure. LOL. Chip works. That'll be a little bit easier for me. Really looks like you should have won it. It's really unfortunate. But I mean, I feel like we did some decent damage to them here. But yeah, it would have been really nice to win this, hold on to the settlement, and then get some replenishment for these troops. Losses pretty even, but that'll slow down that army. I mean, this will free up some cash for us as well, because this fleet wasn't cheap. The thing I'm worried about though is the general dying, if it's going to cause problems with that political party, which could potentially upset our political balance. R2 says they will die as heroes at least. Exactly. Send them to Valhalla. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so the fleet had him sitting inside the settlement, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm not sure how it works with Rome 2 if the fleet was within the zone of control, if they actually support a land attack. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But we killed their general, killed off a couple of their units. Killed off a number of their units, actually. But yeah, these dudes really, look at that. I mean, these 4 units barely took any damage. But yeah, we did some significant damage, so I'm pretty happy with the result, even though we weren't able to actually hold the settlement. Yeah, I'm somewhat tempted to fight that, but I don't think we're going to waste any time with that. R2 says, unfortunately, the Admiral died. Unfortunately. But it's all good. We've got another one of the units. So this significantly reduces their strength in the region. I mean, that was their strongest army that they had. R2 says, no chance here. Yeah. Honorable death. Martial priorities. As your enemies gain strength, it is important to have a well-balanced military. With that in mind, what kind of training would you like to focus on? Could do this and start recruiting a navy. I'm just gonna go infantry though. Ah, your diplomat has betrayed you. Technology research penalty. What the hell, man? It's freaking diplomats, man. Return from mission. Character's mission is ended. It's ended. Child is born. Look at that. I think that's the first rebellion eminent. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, that's not gonna prevent it. Yeah, because we lost that territory. Faction destroyed. Alright. How's the political situation? Alright, politics is good. We had a child. Nasu. Interesting. I don't think we'll be seeing him in the campaign by the time he comes of age. Alright, yeah, let's build the aqueduct here and see if we can get the province expanded more quickly. Question is what to do with you guys. Ooh, okay. Can you counterattack soon there? We're slowly pushing our way down there. Probably head here next, and we're gonna head down to here, and then we'll push down into this area. But yeah, this is Tarentum is their main power base. So we'll get there eventually. Just movement is so slow in Dividea and Impera. Alright, yeah, we've already got points sunk into there. Unit replenishment would be really nice. What is this? Ooh. Getting down to this expert supervisor for the -1 empire maintenance would be really good. This is good for... That gives us empire maintenance as well. Reduction. Cultural conversion, local province. Alright, we'll go down that direction. Just try and reduce our empire maintenance. Chip says, alright, I'm gonna bounce. Have fun. Alright, Chip, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you saying hello from the raid. You know, I have to extend my gratitude to Miss Radiant Ash when you see her again. I really appreciate the support. And have yourself a wonderful day. I'm probably going to be wrapping things up here shortly. Anyway, it's been going for a few hours and kind of just getting back into the rhythm of streaming again. So it's going to take me a little while before I get back to my marathon streams and whatnot. But yeah, I'll probably wrap things up here really shortly. Trying to decide how we want to do this. So this army is just about at full strength. We do want to reorganize the armies a little bit as well.
At your command. Ready for battle.
Alright, I'm going to send you back to Rome. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to send you back to Rome.
At your command.
I want you to pick up these troops.
On the move.
And...
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. Commander.
Alright.
Ready for orders.
R2 says, Ragnarok, what do you think about Parabellum? I've never tried it. I don't think it would be better than DI. I haven't tried it myself either. I feel like DEI is probably the cream of the crop in terms of
We hunger for battle.
Rome 2 mods. The next Rome 2 mod I'm going to try out is 1100 AD. Bronze Age should be interesting too.
At your command.
All right.
Ready for orders.
How do I want to do this?
We
All
hunger
right.
for battle.
We move to
Make
here for
haste,
now.
men. Waiting for more orders. Ready for battle.
And let's just...
At once.
All right, all the units that are damaged. Let's exchange them. Units that are in better shape. Let's have a baggage train. I'll just leave that.
Make haste, men.
All right, so this army
Ready for battle.
in better shape. You have some mercenaries available here as well. You know what? I'm gonna pick up these mercenary cav. Gives us a nice strong cavalry. And
We hunger for battle.
these two armies. Alright.
At once.
Let's do it like that. Just even it out so that we have a couple of artillery pieces in both forces. And then let's have these
On
two
the move.
armies
At your command.
head this way. So we'll head to this settlement first and make our way down here. And hopefully retake this. Because we're going to have to quell the rebellion over here as well. So we'll have them push this way. And then
Ready for battle.
these two armies.
At your command.
Fuck, I really want to attack that. But I think we'll wait
We hunger for battle.
till next turn.
Commander,
If you
Advance.
raid this province...
you have further orders? A little honest plundering.
Alright, yeah, we'll just have you raid the province since you're not getting any replenishment there anyway.
We hunger for
And then this army will catch up. And then we'll have these two armies take this next turn. And just try and figure something out in terms of
destination reached.
replenishment, what we're going to do to get these troops replenished. But I think we...
At your
And
command.
then we could also hire some more mercenaries here as well, just to get the numbers up. Because these guys, the upkeep is really expensive. R2 says, I think Rome 2 Vanilla was criticized in its early times. The game makers fixed certain problems with the official updates, but it wasn't enough. Fortunately, we have the DEI mod at our disposal. Yeah, I mean, Rome 1 is very... in some ways, I admire the game for its simplicity. Like, I feel like Rome... In terms of, like, modern Total Wars... I feel like Rome 2 is the best one to learn from because of its simplified mechanics, and then like also the mechanics are expanded on in future Total Wars. Like most of the mechanics and game systems that are present in Rome 2 are present in most of the newer Total Wars. So I feel like Rome 2 is a really great Total War to learn on. But yeah, the vanilla game is very simplistic in terms of what it offers, and with like depth of complexity and things like that. All right, let's recruit some more troops. What do I want to recruit? I think probably grab 2 more baggage trains, because I think, what have we got? We've only got We don't have a baggage train in that army, but we do have a baggage train in this army. And we've got one in this army, but not one in that army. So probably 2 more of those. And let's just recruit some more. Probably just go with the Principes. The most reliable unit really that we've got. Just wondering if we should demolish the workshop now. Because we probably don't need it anymore. For the time being. So we've got artillery in all the armies that we... Yeah, we've got enough to have 2 in each of these armies. And I feel like 4 armies is probably going to be the limit of what we can recruit here. So yeah, I think we will get rid of this. Unless we want to do a 5th army. Though we can always build the artillery building somewhere else and just scoop up the artillery units right away. Cultural differences. Oh my god, cultural differences, eh? Taxes, slaves, raiding. Where's the raiding? Oh shit!
At your command. We hunger.
All right, we will raid. That's interesting that even though, like, the raiding, we're in a different region, but we're in the same province. So the raiding actually affects us there. Very interesting. Yeah, so nothing we can do about the rebellion there. Yeah, it's mainly because of, you know, us losing the settlement is the biggest reason why. But yeah, public order has kind of been on the downturn there. Though I guess we could turn off the taxes and we could hold a games here that could stem the rebellion. But I don't think it's worth it. I think it's probably just best to retake this if the rebel forces take this. I mean, this will probably be able to hold out against rebels for a little while, but I would imagine these guys are going to continue down that way. R2 says, in my opinion, there's no better mod than DEI. Maybe Parabellum can be close, but not at DAI's level. Absolutely, man. It's a really well put together mod. If you're into Total War Attila, the Medieval Kingdoms 1212 AD is a really great mod as well. It doesn't have quite the same depth as DEI, but it does offer like a totally transformed experience in Attila. Like, it's just so different than the vanilla experience. It's really well done, really well put together. All right, what are we gonna do up here? You've leveled up. What do we got? What else we got? Let's go with that. This is actually kind of good too. Alright, and assassination. Good enough. Alright, I feel like she's in a pretty good spot there right now, where she is. R2 says, I was talking about mods for Rome 2. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. For Rome 2,
At your service.
there's nothing better than DEI. But yeah, I just thought I'd throw in the, you know, if you're interested in a little bit of a different experience. And I mean, Attila is pretty similar to Rome 2 in a lot of ways. But yeah, I just thought I'd add that if there, you know, if you wanted to give something else a little bit of a try. All right, so encampment stance, how much movement do we need? 10% of initial of our movement. So I think what we'll do is we'll move up to here and just go into encamp stance
Ready for further orders. You may as well get comfy,
and get
men.
ready to.
At your command.
Shit.
At once.
I didn't want to separate the armies.
At ease, men. Ready for orders.
Alright, just back up
Make haste, men.
smidge and should be okay there. At least one of the armies we can get into in camp. And then you, sir. So, yeah, plenty of supplies.
Ready for orders.
I'm kind of thinking this army I'm going to send down this way. Oh, this army does need a little bit of replenishment. R2 says, what would be the next faction you'll try in DEI after finishing this campaign? I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind trying, like, the Imperator Augustus campaign. Or the, what's the Rome Divided campaign would be good as well. One of the factions in one of those. Not sure what to do with this army. You know what? We should probably have them catch up because...
At your command.
Let's have them catch up to these because we've got
At ease, men.
full garrison there, full stack, and almost a full stack there. So we've got a lot to work our way through there. R2 says, if you want an easier start, you should play as Egypt or Bactria. I've played both Egypt and Bactria on vanilla. Actually, Egypt was my first faction to completely finish the game, full map completion. Expansion cultural version. Diplomatic missions to the Tarbelly, -10. Look at that shit. The frickin' diplomat. You gotta be shitting me, man.
Greetings! Speak plainly and without idle.
Gotta be shitting me.
How may I serve you? At your service.
Anyway, 2 more turns and we have this done, and that should improve our relations enough with them to hopefully get our treaties with them. Dave says playing as Anthony would be interesting. Oh man, Anthony's got a great faction, man. But I don't know, I've been playing so much Rome that you know, like, I don't know if everyone, you know, going to another Roman faction would be God, all these damn clouds, man. So fracking annoying. But yeah, we got a real mess of a situation here. But I think the focus is finish off these 2 factions for now. We've got a little bit of a buffer with Carthage. R2 says, but oi, you want a very challenging start. You have factions such as Iru, the Cimbria, the Arvini, Syracuse, and Colchis. Yeah, I played like ages ago. I played a campaign as oh my gosh, the one of the Greek factions, and it was a really tough start, I found. Or at least I don't know, I didn't really know what I was doing, so it, you know, I found it really tough. All right, yeah, let's get this built. Do a little bit of building. What's the conversion? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Why do we have a... Let's turn that off there. Because we could... Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do tax harvesting here in this province. I don't know how that got switched. You know what I think happened is because we lost Rome, or we lost one of the settlements in Rome, it canceled the edict there, and I just never switched it back. Yeah, we'll wait on those. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Over here, I don't want to spend too much more here because I don't know that we'll be able to hold on to that settlement necessarily. Banditry is fine. Here's the public order. Alright, let's get this built and try and improve the public order a little bit. Over here, 16 turns. And we can't really spend a whole lot more money anyway. Alright, I think we'll just save this money for now. Dave says another mod for Attila that I liked was Fall of the Eagles. And R2 Total War says the Suebi as well. The Thracians as well. Definitely some interesting starts. But yeah, part of the reason why I picked this smaller campaign is because Divide et Impera, it plays so much slower that we'd be able to like potentially finish parts of the campaign without you know, it dragging on for too long, because the full map to do, you know, like the regular map is massive, right? So I kind of like some of these smaller campaigns. All right. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the turn here. Yeah, the politics are fine. Dave says playing as the Seleucids would be cool. Enemies on all sides, if I remember, with DEI, of course. Yeah, this is kind of what I figured. I probably shouldn't have invested as much as I did in here. But yeah, this may turn out to be a pretty big mistake here, because I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. But maybe we should have gotten after Carthage before turning into, you know, central Iberia. But now we're kind of sandwiched in between two enemies. We might be in a tight situation. Look at this. Look at what the fuck? How is this? How in the fuck? They do have us outnumbered by quite a bit. Here's the thing, we're in a fort stance, which theoretically should work to our advantage, but yeah, they've got about 7,500, whereas we've got 6,300, so they've got 1,200 more troops. They do have... Yeah, they've got the cavalry advantage as well. We've got a bit of an advantage in terms of range units. I'm just worried that if we withdraw here, that they'll have enough movement to attack us. All right, I'm gonna risk withdrawing. I mean, part of me really wants to fight this battle, because I feel like because we've got the fort, gives us a really good chance to win. But because we're at the end of this stream, I don't really want to fight it right now. You know what? Maybe we'll end it here, and we'll fight this in the first battle of the next episode, which I'm not entirely sure when it's gonna be, because I think tomorrow probably I'll get back to the Wood Owls. We're probably gonna switch around a little bit on the channel and play some different campaigns here and there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. Yeah, because I'm feeling the burn a little bit. We've got 5 hours in, which is, I was only intending to go for 4 hours. But yeah, we'll come back to this soon. Depending on how I feel, I might jump back into this again tomorrow. I mean, this was quite a bit of fun. Later on tonight, if you guys are interested, I'll be over on DM Wyvern's channel playing a little bit of Solasta with him. So I'm just kind of there tagging along with the group. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate the company. Great having you here. It's good to be back, and hopefully we'll be doing lots of streaming. Big thanks to Radiant Ash once again for doing the raid and bringing some of our folks by. And hope you guys have a great day. I'll see you next time.